Dog.
Hello. The music's pretty loud for them, but the stream has started, but the game has not started yet.
Hello.
Hello.
Can't hear you guys.
I hope you fix it.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
You can hear me?
Yep.
It's working.
So the stream has started, but the game has not started, so all they can see is a spinning dice.
Yay.
Nice.
Let's see, here's Master Yin's abilities here. Here's Power Fist Kill. The 5-strike exploding heart palm technique. Got it. I literally just I'm just building this character after Kill Bill, so it's just one of them.
I can't hear you guys.
There's something going on with
We can
your.
hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you fine.
Yeah, Helen Keller.
If she was Helen Keller, she wouldn't be able to see us either.
If she can't hear us.
Yeah.
I just can't hear you guys.
There's that.
It'll be a mystery.
That's obviously
No,
something
we-
with your
We can
settings.
hear you.
It's a good thing I majored in
Don't
sign
be rude.
language,
We can
so
hear
if
you.
you guys know that, that's great.
Do you think this Master Yin would let us take a long rest?
I'll ask. He told me to go
What do you
fuck
think?
myself.
What do you think? I mean, you told us after a long rest. we
What are
could
you guys
level up.
laughing at? I can't hear anything. I can hear!
Oh, nice.
Oh, you
Yay.
you lost a golden opportunity to not say anything and just move
Oh.
your lips.
Oh, yeah.
Like
I'm
collectively, the whole group does it. It's like I
I'm not
still
that
can't hear anything.
Every once in a while, you have to roll performance checks so we could like send context in the chat.
Have you seen that video where those guys pretend to be frozen on that business meeting and the boss is like, Jerry, your fan is literally moving. Like, I can see your fan moving. And like the whole fucking work crew tries to pull it off. And he's like, Bill's literally eating chips while he's sitting still. That was really funny.
Something Garrus would do.
Probably. Yeah, but Garrus would make it look way more real.
Why?
Because one of the first sessions we ever played, your face froze, and then you stayed that way whenever you unfroze.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Yeah, sadly we won't have Wendy. She's, I guess
Dead.
a stomach bug, she said.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it's food poisoning because Brooke doesn't have it, but I dropped off rations for him.
Did you cast Lesser Restoration?
I didn't roll very well.
Be a good friend.
I gave Brooke a cookie.
Yeah, I literally could have cured the disease, but I just dropped off some rations instead and said, "Get well soon."
I gave them guidance and then left.
That way, they actually hit the toilet when they vomit. So,
Yeah.
I was
So-
like, maybe this will taste better
You're at a
coming back up.
Get a plus D4 to projectiles.
the funniest thing is a dead deer on the side of a road with a balloon that says "Get well soon" tied to its leg. It's like, who's taking the time to tie that to the deer's leg?
That's so sad.
It was
See,
sad.
that's
but-
scary though
it
because
was so
I'm always
funny.
scared that they're gonna blow up when I'm driving by.
Yeah.
Blow up.
Yeah, because like whales, like they have to like puncture their stomachs and their bodies when they walk
Yeah,
on the.
They
beach,
start
so they'll
getting
explode.
bloated. They'll start getting bloated. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a thing. And then they deadly demise. Garrus don't know what that means.
So I downloaded that game, Ryan.
What's wrong,
And I
Garrus?
tried to
You
do
need to
the
poop?
tutorial.
It's not his poop face.
It's not his poop face. Okay, so we'll go ahead and get started here in just about one more minute. I got Nixie's list up, and she has chosen beef stew for her soup. So that's the soup that she will be in. The
What about
soup.
Grant?
Grant's here.
Where?
He is?
I'm looking
You're
right at
right
him.
there.
What about Grant? Let's not forget Grant.
I've been here the whole time. Gosh, Karis.
Who was that
Well,
talking
he
just
is.
now? It definitely wasn't Grant.
Ghost.
I see Rolo played by Grant.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, everybody go ahead and change your names while we're thinking about it, actually.
I don't
Yeah,
remember.
everybody, change your names.
Yeah.
We're going to get, like, we're so popular, we're going to get crazed fans that are, like, looking
We
us
are,
up. They're
yeah.
going to, like, Google us.
Oh man.
We're gonna be like
If that's
OnlyFans
so, I live in
D&D.
Oklahoma.
Yeah. Only dice.
Hey, hey, Rolo, could you show me a picture of your feet?
They're pretty big.
I mean, I guess.
He wears size not invented yet. So, okay. All right, let's go ahead and all right, everybody, welcome back. Okay, so just to recap rat fast quick now, we left off last when you guys had returned by the rush of Luther, indicating that not only did he need to take a poopy, but he also indicated that they left Margaret, one of the priests, basically, well, priestess, back at the camp. And in doing so, she basically had this fiery circle in her stomach that you guys know is the markings that they're putting on these individuals. You also know that Greybeard has one as well. But for whatever reason, Luther was able to like push through it and not be affected by it. When you guys got back, you realized that the village was being burned down, and that the ones they were fighting seemed to be very fire-based, and they basically like fire was coming out of their hands as well as in their eyes, and they just seem to be much more fire-based than things you've been fighting in the past. You've seen cultists, you've seen maw demons, you fought a big scary mouthy monster that actually took out Master Yin. And then Master Yin was one of these infected, and he basically took, after Rolo asked for a inspirational speech from Ostia to get back up and go forth and fight and stop being such a wimp.
That's awesome. Thanks for the reward.
Yeah.
After that happened, you guys noticed that Master Yin started walking down the steps. You're back to the burning buildings as he walks up holding Luther's head, dropping it upon the ground. And as he kind of looks up, looking up at you guys, you notice his eyes are still with that fire. And Let me go ahead and get this set real fast.
If only we could do a Care Bear stare.
No.
That's Ryan's favorite thing.
I do like Care Bear stairs. That shit probably hurts too. It's like, oh god, HD.
Right,
All
no
right, so
hearing.
anywho, so as that happens, you guys see Master Yin drop the head of Luther, look up at you all with his eyes glowing red, and kind of irk a smile. And as he does, he starts moving super fast, and we're gonna roll initiative
Oh, fantastic.
right off the bat. Getting started
Hey.
early.
Natural 20.
Ooh.
Wow.
What's your total?
22.
You're like 20. Congratulations. All right.
Yes.
Linthy, what'd you get?
7, because I just realized that you add something to initiative.
Yeah, you have the box that says initiative,
I see that now.
which
You click the pentagon.
it's your dex bonus and any other thing you might have that
A
adds to it.
hexagon. I think it's a
Mine's just a
hexagon.
+1.
There you go. Okay, so Daenerys, what'd you get?
16.
16. Nixie got a 19. Krevlin, what'd you get?
7.
Oh, another 7. All right, up first is Rolo with a 22.
Oh, gosh. I feel so bad. It's like, I feel like it's Rocky, and I'm having to, like, fight Apollo Creed way past his prime. This is not...
This is more like Rocky 4. So,
Yeah.
because you guys were
He's
like,
more like, he's like Drago.
yeah, you guys are friends with him, and then you weren't. Oh, no, is that Rocky? Which one's the Rocky where he helps that kid out, and then the kid turns on him? Is that the first one?
Don't
I don't
ask
know.
me.
I can't remember which one that is. I think
So
Rocky
many
4.
Rocky.
Rocky 4 is the Russian Drago or whatever.
Rocky. Okay.
It's
Nice.
This
This is gonna be fantastic because I
What's
have
his
no
name?
spells.
Dolph Lundgren.
Yeah.
If he dies,
All right,
he dies.
So as a bonus action,
Not a sponsor.
before I go up to him, I'm
Uh-huh.
gonna use on my axe. I'm gonna pour 2 applications of that DC 13 poison.
You got it.
He's already corrupted with something else. A little poison ain't gonna make it any worse.
It's true.
You know,
Maybe
hey,
it'll-
it could cause a
Yeah.
concoction in his body
Yeah.
that could fix the problem. That's what I'm thinking.
Could cancel itself
Chemistry.
It could, yeah. So,
Or make
so
it
that's
so
my-
much worse.
yeah, that's my bonus action. And then for my action, I guess we got to fight him because he just chopped a dude's head off. So, and we're in initiative, so that I mean, I can't like
out. Yeah, he
be like
technically
Anakin, you were the chosen one conversations and think that that's going to change.
he technically pulled his head off. So
He's definitely having a
moment.
situation here. So
I think he does a
I'm
stomach
going
one.
to roll. Is anyone on any side of him? Like, where's the map?
So there's not. I mean, this is basically happening right in front of the temple. So we're not going to have a map. However, you will be. You are essentially going to be the closest. You're going to be behind him, because he. Oh no, I'm sorry. You ran back out. So you ran back out. He came up behind you after that, I believe, and
Yes,
and you are the closest one to him. So I'd say you're 20 feet from him. Everybody else is probably. We'll say they're 40 feet away.
Okay, I'm just gonna run straight at him.
got it.
I'm gonna go 2 great axe attacks.
Okay.
So first one, I don't have anything either. This is not gonna be good. Oh, that was just a regular one. 1 second. 9 plus 15. Does that hit?
15 misses.
Yeah. Okay. One more. Does 18 hit?
18 just hits.
Man, whew, this is gonna be fun. Okay, so he needs to do a DC 13 con save.
Okay.
He'll probably easily hit that. He probably has like +10 to con or something.
That's a natural 17, so he's fine regardless.
Okay. Doesn't have -5 to con. Or -5 con.
I mean, look at him. He's got to have a subtraction to con. He's got a hole in him.
Ooh, okay. 13 on the damage at
Nice.
least on.
All that
So-
con's leaking out. All right.
Yeah.
All right, got it. Anything else? Oh,
That's it.
Oh yeah, he already made the con save for the poison. That's what that
Yeah.
was. Okay, you got it. Nixie's up next. She is gonna. Let's see. She's gonna go ahead and try to guiding bolt.
Nice.
Whoops, I rolled the damage for guiding bolt. Getting a little overzealous. Oh. Hang on. That's a natural 1. So, natural 1 plus 6 is not going to hit. So, literally, she fires the guiding bolt at Master Yin, and he literally just does this. And it flies right past him. And she's like, ugh! Shit! And then she, like, runs off to the side. And, didn't really have any good bonus actions, so she'll just wait for now. I guess she could technically... I don't think she's circled the moon, so... I'll review myself with her stuff in a little bit. We'll move on to the next person. Next up is Master Yin. So Master Yin is going to return attacks at Rolo. First attack. That is a natural 4 plus 8 is a 12.
No.
Second attack. That's a natural 2. It's going to be even lower. He is going to go ahead and do Fury of Blows. Wow. Okay. A 2, or a 4, a 2, a 2, and then a 10, so 18. Does 18 hit you?
18 total.
10 on
Yeah,
his...
18 does hit.
Okay. Yeah, 10 plus 8. Hold on. It's basically just a fist attack plus his strength, so that's 5 points of bludgeoning. That's it for Master Yin. What an unproductive turn.
I'm not gonna use that yet.
All right, Janera, you're up.
Not worth it. Not worth the react.
Alintha, you're on deck.
Let's do a guiding bolt.
You got it. That worked out really well for Nixie.
Love
Just
the
guide that
encouragement.
bolt in there.
And I rolled for damage instead of initiative first. So it's
Hey, right on track.
There's a theme. I'm trying to follow theme. 22 to hit,
22 hits.
14 damage.
Okay.
At least
so
you hit.
as the bolt hits him, it like the radiant splashes across his chest, and he like kind of steps back for a second. And as he does, the fire in his eyes kind of starts to snuff out, and then he sits there for a second, and shakes his head, and then it reignites, and he looks back up at you all, and is ready to re-engage, but he did take damage from that. All right. Anything else, Daenerys?
I guess I'm gonna kind of say maybe we don't need to kill him. Maybe we just need to knock him out. Could this be an option, guys?
You can always do a non-lethal attack with anything that makes sense. So if it's like a weapon, you can choose to do non-lethal with a weapon. If you're throwing a guiding bolt at him, can't really do a non-lethal with that. But
Okay.
anything that makes sense. So if it's like anything that like picks something up and throws it at him, usually that's reserved for weapon attacks, non-lethal blows.
So I can't throw a book at him.
I mean, you could, but you have to be at like 1 hit point.
Okay.
Because you still got to do damage. So, okay. So, anything else?
Nope.
All right. Do you want to do, if you didn't do a bonus action, do you want to do, what is it? Not patient defense. What is it for rogues? Guard? I forget. It basically allows you to give disadvantage to your enemies if they hit you. You can do it as a bonus action because you're a rogue.
Right.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. So we'll just go ahead and say you did that. I forget what the rogue. I forget what the rogue calls it. Monks call it patient defense. But all right. Let's see. Alintha, you're up. Krevlin, you're on deck.
I want to try casting Call Lightning.
Okay. Now, is this non-lethal lightning? No, just kidding. All right.
Really not.
I'm just joking. All right. So, yeah, the clouds separate as this bolt of lightning shoots down upon the area. You hear a... and lightning hits him. Is he a... It's a dex save, right? It's definitely a saving throw.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
That is a 7 plus 6, which is 13.
He does not make a save.
Okay. Go ahead and do your damage.
So that's 3d10.
Man, Master Yen's rolling like crap. It's like he's dead or something.
Or no. Wait, this damage increases 1d10 for each. So I'm casting that at 3rd level.
Oh shit! It's that life-ending, non-lethal lightning.
What did
Above
you
level- so
do?
It's only above level 3.
I'm sorry.
So it's still just.
I didn't realize I cast it at 9th level. All right.
Gosh.
Relax your
So
mind.
is it 3d10 at level 3? Because it says the damage increases by 1d10 for each spell slot level above 3.
Okay, so what is the normal level of chain lightning is, or of call lightning is what, 2? It'll be 1d10 past whatever the base level of it is. So
it's only a 3rd level spell.
yeah, hold on, I got you. Let me look at it. Yeah, it's a 3rd level spell normally, so casting it at 3rd level, you're only getting 3d10. Every level
Okay, only
past
3d10.
3rd level, you get 1d10. So 4th level, 4d10. 5th level, 5d10. So forth, so
Okay,
forth.
so that is
I would say I didn't think it was a 2nd level. I was pretty sure it was a 3rd level spell.
15 points of damage.
15 points of damage. Okay, and he takes all of it because he failed. So, all right. He's still smiling.
Oh no. And that's concentration, so I can't cast any other spells, can I?
You can't cast any other concentration spells, but you also can't cast any other non-bonus action spells. So, anything else you want to do?
No.
Okay.
I don't think there's anything I can do.
At this point, hold on. Let me get him in here. You guys see the very familiar bard you were traveling with run up. Holy shit! Is this your guys' friend? Why are you guys hitting him? All right, that's fine. Hang on. Let me just play a little song here. Yep, and he just starts playing it. And as he does, he is going to give inspiration to Krevlin, since his turn's up next. Take this note, buddy! Finish this song! And just starts playing it. Sounds really nice. Actually, hang on. Yeah, sounds really nice. And as he does that, gives inspiration to you, then he's going to turn around, and you kind of see his eyes light up for a second, and he goes, "Catch!" And he throws a Eldritch Blast at the Master Yin.
Whoa, man, maybe. Okay,
Ooh,
thanks for the heal.
Natural 17. That does hit. It does 9 points of force damage. All right. That is it for Dante. Krevlin, you're up.
Oh, Master Yin, my love, my dear, my very recently deceased heartache, Master Yin. This is not how I imagined our resurrection reunion going. I was hoping for a more miraculous return.
He just
Maybe
tilts
a
his head.
dramatic embrace. Not so much. All of this. You're going full nightmare fuel on us. Listen, I don't know if you can hear me in there, Yin, but if there's any part of you left, I want you to fight it. And if you can't, well, then you're going to have to forgive me for what happens next.
Okay,
I'm going to do my best, and we're just going to have to make this right.
Okay, that's Krevlin's turn, so I have to roll. No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
So I'm gonna cast Chill Touch.
Yeah.
It's a 16.
16 to hit.
Yeah.
That misses, unfortunately.
Yeah. Wait, I have a.
Oh, you do have inspiration. All you need is a 2+. It's a
Alright.
D10, I believe.
I will use that now for sure.
Just don't roll a 1.
10.
Ooh! You overhit him.
Thanks.
So
26 to hit.
yeah, that hits.
I'm wavering and I'm so sad, but hearing that song, my new friend, just gave me that little bit extra I needed.
Yeah, the best medicine to get over a breakup is a new person.
16
So.
necrotic, and he can't heal. He can't regain hit points.
no.
Yeah, correct. Okay, so yeah, he gets hit. The necrotic doesn't seem to do as much to him, but he still gets the effect of it not allowing him to heal. All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
Wait, is he's undead, right?
He basically looking at him and seeing how he's functioning. The animation that has hold of him does not seem undead.
Oh, okay.
You don't know exactly what it is.
Never mind then.
It's like there's something controlling him from the inside. All right. That's it for Krevlin. Rolo, top of the round. You're up.
Okay, I'm gonna run up to him and just, I don't have any spells, so I'm just gonna do 2 attacks.
Okay.
That it does still have the poison thing on it, so
Correct.
FYI. And let's see. That misses. That's a 10.
Yeah, unfortunately
first
that
one.
misses.
And then 11 for the second one. Nice.
Oh,
I
great.
missed
Yeah,
that.
so he dodges again. It's like he's starting to like learn your attacks. So he's starting to like
Taskmaster.
yeah, he's starting to I've studied your moves, baby. All right. Anything else you
That's all I got.
You
I have
wanna-
nothing.
you wanna-
I am out of.
would you like to swing your axe at air again?
I have some reactions I can use when other people get attacked, but that's really about all I got.
Nixie looks over you. She's like, "Nice try, buddy." And then she's gonna, let's see.
I feel the condescending tone.
I hope you could see it because I was doing it as hard as I could. All right, so she's gonna go ahead and try to hit him with a frostbite. Oh, shit! Get back over here, dice. Oh, there it is. I was saying that dice is gone. All right. That is not going to be enough against the frostbite, and he takes 6 points of damage and disadvantage on his next weapon attack roll.
Ooh.
All right, and then she's gonna. That was a cantrip, so she's gonna look over at. She's like, "How's everybody doing health-wise?"
I think we're all good. I
Um,
only need 5 health, so I'm good.
I'm okay.
I could use some help. I
Gotcha.
could use it.
Okay, she's gonna run up to you and do a cure wounds at first level, and heal you for 10 hit points.
Heck yeah.
You have like a gash in your arm, and she just like swipes her hand over it, and the blood just kind of trails off of it, and there's no more wound.
Power beef stew.
Yep. And then she back into the stew. All right. Yeah. That. By the way, guys. I forgot to mention, Nixie will not be with us tonight. She has a stomach bug. She can barely even walk, so she's gonna be watching and enjoying. But the soup that she has chosen to stay face planted into, for those that don't know what I'm talking about, watch previous episodes. She has chose beef stew, which I guess we can consider a soup. So, all right. So, just wanted to make sure that everybody knows that. Okay, that is it for Nixie. Master Yin is up next. He is going to. You start seeing his hands ignite in fire, and he's going to do a multi-attack at Rolo. That's another natural 2. Helping you out. That's a natural 1.
Still,
Good
he's
looking
Nice.
dead and still a better fighter than I am. Fantastic.
A natural 2 and a natural 1. He's going to do another flurry of blows. That's another natural 1.
What?
That's right. Fight
That's a natural 8. Does 16 hit you?
it. Fight it.
16 does hit me right at 16.
So he runs up, swings with the fire hand, misses. Swings with the fire hand, misses. Swings with the fire hand, misses, and then his hands go out and he slaps you. And you take 4 points of slap damage, bludgeoning damage.
Nice.
I can't believe that. That's ridiculous.
You
All those
we're just
attacks,
coming
only
up,
one.
love it.
Now you guys know exactly how he died. All right. Can't punch anything. All right, Daenerys, you're up. Olympia,
He is
you're
blind.
that is true. I forgot to give him disadvantage on his attacks. All right, that is very actually.
Oh.
It seems like he's seeing now better than ever. But all right, maybe like it's discombobulating now that he can see and he never has before. It's like what? Oh shit!
Can he see now?
Well, I mean, whatever's controlling him seems to have visual capabilities. All right, Daenerys, you're up. Olympia, you're on deck.
Well, I feel like I thought about being a pacifist, but we're just gonna go ahead and do guiding bolt again.
Gonna guide him straight to hell. All right, go ahead and hit him with a guiding bolt.
21.
21 hits.
Kind of insensitive, I think, but
8.
all right.
8.
I'm crying while I do this. It's not easy.
All right,
for
so you
me.
hit him again with the radiant, and as that happens, he, as you hit him with the radiant, he falls down to a knee and sits there for a second, and the fire in his eyes kind of snuffs out again, and he shakes his head, kind of looks up at you guys. You see the milky white in his eyes once again, and then they slowly creep back on fire, and he sits back up and ready for more fighting.
He's still in there.
All right.
Radiant, guys. It looks like the radiant damage does it to him.
I don't know if I have anything.
Anything else you want to do? Patient defense. I think that's what it's called for both. So
Monk ability.
is it? Okay. That's gonna drive me nuts.
Yeah,
I can't remember that. It's just dodge. It's just dodge. That's what it's called. It's the dodge
Okay,
action.
I didn't know if you were talking about like hiding and then like.
No. As a rogue, you can dodge as a bonus action, whereas other people have to do it as an action.
Okay, well I'll go ahead.
It gives them disadvantage against you.
I'll go ahead and do that while I ponder.
It's also what crappy DMs force players to do when they don't make a decision fast enough. So, you've taken too long to act, you take the dodge action. Alright.
Oh no.
Okay.
I said be grateful, guys.
Alenthi, yeah, exactly. Alenthi, you're up. Dante is on deck. Alright, got it.
So I'm just gonna call down more lightning.
Sounds good. He's going to fail more dex checks. That's a natural 9 plus 6. Does that hit? I think it's plus 6.
What? 9 plus 6.
Yeah, that's a 15.
Dang it.
Is that
Yeah.
your DC?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, he takes half damage.
Oh, half. That's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
11, okay. Alright, so as you hit him with that lightning, he once again kind of falls back a little bit, looks up at you all, and kind of smiles again, and you hear what sounds like a sinister type of laugh that starts to echo. And as it does, 2 more Master Yins walk out of his form and are sitting next to him on both sides. And
Great.
What?
all 3 of them are laughing, and they have flames in their eyes. All right, that was a reaction that he has. Okay, so Alenthi, anything else?
I don't think I can do anything else.
Dante is like, what the hell have you guys gotten into? Now there's 3 of them.
Yeah, nothing else for me.
I mean, seems like a good idea for Krevlin. Now you got 3 of your boyfriends. All right.
Sensitive again. Yes, this is we're all having a good laugh about this.
All right. Well, when in doubt, Eldritch Blast, the one in the middle. So he shoots Eldritch Blast at the one in the middle. Okay. You see it pass through harmlessly as it straight through it. Well, shit. I don't know what to do. All right. He's going to go ahead and end his turn there. Krevlin, you are up. Rolo, you're on deck.
All right. So there's just 2 left. Did the one disappear?
No, it went through him and it did not disappear.
It's still there, but it's
Still there,
But it
correct.
did, but I know that that's not really him, so I'm not going to attack that one.
Okay.
All right. Which of you is the real Master Yin? Not that it matters. With my luck, I'll hit the wrong one twice. Great. I get to fight my demon-possessed late love of my life. You're going to make me write a song about this now, aren't you?
I can help you.
I will cast Eldritch Blast on the left one.
Left one? All right.
Not the one he hit, but just the one to the left.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
That's just a 15.
Okay, 15 misses. So as it goes towards him, he dodges it, and it harmlessly passed.
And I don't have... That's it. I don't have anything. I don't have inspiration or anything. So, yep, that's it.
All right, Rolo, you're up. Nixie's on deck.
Bit of a personal song.
Okay.
I think I'll take this one, but
Let me see. Natural 20.
Ooh, I heard
Finally.
that hits.
Yes. Okay. So first attack,
Mhm.
and he does need to do the save, the con save.
That's a natural 4.
So 13, he doesn't get it.
Yeah, he didn't. Yeah, with con, yeah, it's only a 10.
Okay. So then he is poisoned.
Okay.
I don't know what all poison does. I think he gets
Disadvantage on attack. Disadvantage on attacks, and generally it gets. Generally, you get like some damage over time. I think this one. I can't remember if this one gives damage over time or not. Did you write down
I
what
think
it does?
this just gave them the poison effect.
Okay, so disadvantage on attacks.
Nice. All right. And then it's the 2d12, or it's. Is that what it is? Because it's double.
Yeah, crit. So you'll just roll the normal dice that you roll and double it, and then
Alright.
add the bonus.
Okay. So
That's the easiest way to do it.
d12. Okay, that's a 9. Doubled is 18. Plus 3 is 21 on the first one. And I'm attacking the one in the middle still.
Okay. So even though basically you nat 20'd, so when you hit the correct one, like you kind of sway through all three and hit the right one, and when you do, he like leans down and as he does, both the other forms shimmer and then go back into him.
Nice. Alright, second
Yep, go ahead.
attack. And 14 misses. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, 14 misses.
Oh well.
Okay.
Well, at least he's poisoned.
Nixie's up. He's like, nah, now you're getting him. Good job. Takes her head out of her soup, kind of pulls a carrot out of her eye and throws it back into the soup. As she does, she is going to go ahead and just keep up with Frostbite. That is not going to hit. Shit. And then she will...
Nixie, he doesn't like you at all.
I don't know what's wrong with me. She
Language.
spits a little bit of stew out of her mouth. Oh well. Good luck, guys. Back into the stew. All right. That's it for Nixie. Master Yin is up next. At this point, the fire in his eyes starts to get way darker, and his hands ignite an even darker fire. And as he does, there's like just a yell of pain and frustration. Ah! And he's going to take a punch at Rolo. That is going to hit.
Does he have disadvantage?
Oh yeah, he
Or
does.
do
He
we-
does. He does. Hang on.
or he's poisoned?
Maybe 18 won't hit. Hang on. That's even higher. So 22 to hit. Actually, no, it'd be lower. It'd be 18 to hit because disadvantage.
Yeah, that would hit. Yeah.
Okay, so yikes. You take 12 points of bludgeoning damage and 4 points of fire damage.
Okay, I'm gonna do a D. Once I'm gonna do Stone's Endurance.
Okay.
So I roll a D12.
Mhm.
So D12 plus 2.
Yeah.
I can. I reduce that damage.
Okay, go ahead.
So D12 plus 2. Roll 6. Fantastic.
Okay, so 6
So I
points
took
of
how much
bludgeoning.
damage?
You take 10 total. 6 points of bludgeoning and 4 points of fire.
Okay.
And then second attack against you, disadvantage. That's an 18, and that's a 24. So 18 is going to still hit. Oh, whoops. That's 11 points of bludgeoning and 6 points of fire damage.
Fantastic.
All right. That is all he's going to do. Daenerys, you're up. Alentha, you're on deck. He's just like, oh! He's like sitting there, and it's just fire's just radiating behind him
Yeah.
like massively. Like
I'm hoping y'all. I'm hoping y'all can do something soon because I'm like, well, I'm feeling it.
the
I'm probably-
the field behind him is starting to catch on fire, and it's starting to circle around you guys.
No.
Okay, well, let's just go back to the tried and true guiding bolt, because I just really don't know about Word of Radiance
You got it.
doing me any better. How about a 24?
24 hits.
11 points
11.
of damage.
Okay. Once again, you hit him, and and as he does, the fire kind of starts to fade a little bit, and he like shakes his head like this and looks up at you guys. The fire snuffs out once again, and he's like, just sits there, tries to speak, but it's like he's not in control of what he's trying to say, and you, for a faint second, you see what looks like a hand, like a charcoal fire hand, come up behind his shoulder, and like squeeze, and then he ignites back in fire, and it's like something is controlling him, and Radiant's giving him like a second to say something. You don't know if it's because he's alive or if it's just because his conscience is like reactivated from whatever this is. You don't really know enough about this to know what's exactly happening. So, at this point, anything else you'd like to do?
Can I hide somewhere? Because I'm gonna prep to get my scribe book out.
So
Valkyrie, I think.
you can run off. I'd say near one of the, I guess like a piece of rubble probably. Go ahead and give me a hide check. There's a lot going on right now, and there's fire everywhere. So give me a hide check with disadvantage,
Hide?
or a stealth check.
Okay, I was like,
Yeah, hiding's the action,
with
but
dis-
stealth is what you use.
with disadvantage?
With disadvantage, because there's just a lot going on, and there's fire everywhere, so it's very bright.
Wouldn't you think that would give it advantage if there was a lot going on?
21.
Not in the sense of that there's not really a whole lot of shit to hide behind, and there's bright fire everywhere.
I'll allow it.
Thank you. What'd you get? 21?
21.
Okay, yeah. Still, you disappear into the road. You're like, oh great, now Daenerys left? Okay, so, Alinthi, you're up.
Just gonna call down more lightning.
That's 13.
Ah, miss. Or it
Okay.
doesn't make it.
Okay, so he takes full damage.
So that's ooh, 18.
18. All right, nice hit. Okay, so as you hit him with that, Dante kind of looks at you all and says, guys, we got a problem. And as he points it out, you see what looks like 6 individuals with these scars on their stomach running towards you with flames in their hand. It looks like the villagers are waking up from whatever was done to them, and they're running at you guys. They're still a ways away, but they're coming straight at you. Lindsay, anything else?
Nope.
All right. It is Dante's turn. He looks at them. He looks at you guys like, shit. This is not good. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. And he just starts running. No, I'm just joking. He doesn't do that.
I was expecting that before you said it, but I was shocked that you actually said
Fuck
it.
this! I just met you guys.
I would have shit my pants out of sheer surprise.
Krevlin's gonna be like,
Long life to you.
he was a really nice guy. I mean, he's a pussy, but he's a really nice guy. All right, so he's just a coward. He plays really good music, though. No, okay, so he's gonna go ahead and give inspiration to Krevlin. He kind of looks over at Krevlin again, and he's like, "Finish this song!" And he just like, starts playing it, and he's like looking back at the people running towards him. He's like, "We gotta get the fuck out of here!" And he's like just playing the lute like a fucking electric guitar. And he's gonna let you finish that song. You get your inspiration, your D8. And he looks at the rest of you and he goes, all right. Okay, Dante. Okay, think. They can't hit us if they can't see us. And as he does that, he plays something, and this fog starts coming out of his instrument, and it just starts surrounding the entire area with these guys running into you, and they all just run into this fog and disappear into it. Now, you guys are past it, so they're going to have to figure out how the hell they can get out of that, or they're going to be also difficult terrain. So There's just rubble everywhere and they can't see it. So that may have bought you a turn. That's it for him. Krevlin, you're up, and you do have a D8.
You know what? I'm thinking that we've done plenty of heroics for the day. It might be time for like a technical relocation. What do you guys think?
That's like the smartest thing you've said since I met you.
All right,
Not
Yen,
entirely
my
opposed.
love, I swear I'll come back to you, but not right now. I'd rather not be roasted alive. First chance I get, I'm going to write a song about not falling for any more monks, but also maybe coming back and saving you.
It's gonna be like, he did a flurry of blows to my heart. All right, so
Technical relocation.
So as that happens, Nixie pulls her head out of the soup and goes, "Wait a second. What about the rest of the innocent people?"
Yeah,
There-
are the villagers still alive?
There might be
Are
some.
all of them?
One of the monsters running towards you guys was definitely a kid.
Yeah, but monster, right?
Yeah. No, it was just one kid, it's like Crayon, and he's pretending to be them so he can't get caught.
Right.
He's just
No.
holding his mom's hand.
Yeah. Oh, that's so bad. Dante's like, was it really? Like, clears the fog for a second. Oh, shit. Puts it back. All right. So what, are you just letting everybody know that it's probably time to
To
retreat?
be fair, that kid was a bastard. Okay, that kid was not a good kid.
He is now. So,
If I decide, like, I think it might be time to turn and run,
not every fight can be won, guys.
or should I throw like one last attack out, or like should we just run away? Like,
It's up to you.
things are looking too grim to stay around. Do we still have the guy that we just rescued, the dwarf that we just rescued from the cultists?
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah.
We still have him, right?
So Dante, whenever you guys came up here and were kind of dealing with all this, he was, I think he was basically just sat down, like up against something while you guys were doing all this, because you wouldn't be able to fight with somebody hanging off your back.
Yeah.
Make a perception check for me. This is a free action, so.
13.
13. You look over where you guys laid him down, and he is not there.
The dwarf. What? Like the?
Just a total waste. Everything we've
The
done.
one we went to
just a
rescue.
The
complete
dwarf,
waste
is, the one you rescued, is not there.
Graybeard.
This
Yeah.
is not only a complete waste of time, but a lot of people have died. Cool.
Fantastic.
So what are you doing?
It's
Running.
nice when we do the right thing and everybody dies.
All right, so you
Thanks, Ryan.
you informed Ryan
That's
didn't
the
do anything.
monsters, and then
Master
like,
Yin
I don't
did
know.
it.
Can I see if like where he might have gone, and like I'd like to grab him so this wasn't a complete not only waste of time, but a lot of people have died because
Sure.
of what we've done
So,
here.
I mean, I have my augury prepped.
So 13, you can see that the stuff you had over him to like carry him in was undone. You don't see any burn marks on it though, and all of these people's hands are on fire. So if it was one of them that opened that bag, the bag would surely be charred or on fire, and it's currently not. So you don't know exactly what's opened the bag or what's taken him out.
Okay.
All right, so you start running. Yeah, are you going to use your action to dash?
Yeah.
Okay. So you get twice your movement away. Top of the round, Rolo.
All right. I
mean, Master Yin's looking. I mean, what's like the shell of him is looking pretty beat to hell. Like it's having a hard time keeping the flame, like keeping the eyes lit up, so to speak.
Oh. Well, then I should have attacked him.
Well, you can. I'll let you retcon it if you want. But I mean, you got to remember there are 6 other individuals gonna get out of that fog in a turn. So.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Are you gonna? It's up to you.
Yeah, you. What do you want to do?
I already left. I already did it.
All right, you got it. Go ahead, Rolo.
Well, I would have let you change your mind, Krevlin.
Hold on.
Call.
I think
All right, I'm
tactical
gonna do 2
retreat's
attacks,
not a
'cause
bad
that's all I've
idea.
got.
Yep, you got it.
Hey, 21.
Hey, that hits.
First one does 12 damage. on the first attack.
You got it.
Oh, he's and he is.
He's already poisoned.
He's already poisoned. Okay, well, the
Yeah,
second one.
his poison has poison.
Yeah, the second one missed because it was like 10, and I know that misses. So.
Okay.
Why won't you die? Oh, I do yell out that I'm deaf. I yell to everybody that I don't have any healing, and I'm definitely feeling it.
Do you want to? Are you attempting to run now for him to get an attack of opportunity on you? Are you waiting?
No, I'm not running. No,
You're not
I'm
running?
yelling.
Okay.
No,
yeah.
I'm yelling.
I just wasn't sure if you wanted to use your movement to get the fuck out. So, all right.
No, not yet.
Okay, you got it.
I mean, I'm not gonna. Yeah, I don't
That's fine.
have. I can't give him an attack of opportunity. I'm like got 20-something health yet.
That's fine.
Alright.
So Nixie
Alright.
takes her face out of her soup. This time it's a piece of celery. Like blows it out of her eye. It's like, oh shit! Man, I really wish I could see what was happening in between my turn. Okay, so she's going to she's gonna run up and heal Rolo real fast with a
Ooh.
second level. Ooh, God, that's good. That's 27 points of damage
Nice.
that she just healed. All your wounds start sealing up, and you're like, friggin' just feel rejuvenated. All right.
I hit the wrong button. Crap,
All right,
crap,
Krevlin's
crap,
probably got the right idea. Maybe we should follow him. And she kind of turns and starts running towards where Krevlin is at with her tiny little feet. Although she has a pretty good walking speed, actually. So, okay. Now, as Master Yin, once again, his hands start to ignite on fire, and he just kind of starts laughing. And as he does, you guys see more individuals coming from different directions, not just the fog. It's like almost like they had this planned, and they start closing in on you guys, kind of like. And these guys are fast. These are like 28 days later fast, and they're like running towards you with firing hands, screaming and running towards you. And as they do, the lightning cloud that Alinthi had up in the air, you start hearing a. And as that happens, multiple bolts of lightning start shooting down around the surrounding area, and all these, it's like taking out certain ones, basically charring them. They're like hitting the ground. As this all happens, Master Yin's looking up, looking around for it. His eyes basically start to crackle, and he turns and just like fucking double dashes the fuck out of here.
Confused.
And as that happens, you guys see out of the fog, you see the floating dwarf that you had saved starts floating towards you guys. There's just lightning crackling through him, and he's essentially now joined the fight. And as he lands from his legendary action, he is going to cast Mass Cure Wounds on everybody within
Ooh.
range. Hang on.
Ah.
Everybody heals for 22 points of damage.
Nice. I'm back to full health.
And as he does, the lightning
Nice.
like kind of slows down a little bit, and he slowly lands. And as he does, he just walks back up to you guys, looks at you all, and says, "Thank you for finding me." And that's his turn. At this point, upon doing that, and the lightning crackling everywhere, the fog kind of clears out. There's still two more individuals running towards you, but they look pretty messed up based on that legendary action. So let's see. It was gonna be Master Yin's turn. He ran. Daenerys, you're up.
Because I'm in hiding, can I cast Augury then?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and track Yin.
Yes, you can. So as you cast Augury, once again you hear the, and it's very quick, like it's like a conscious thought more than anything, like remembering something, like retracing a memory. And as you do this, even in the heat of battle, everything around you kind of like slows down as your thought process speeds up, and you kind of just start looking around and like putting things together, images and traces together, like kind of like Sherlock Holmes would. And you just start piecing everything together, and it's kind of like illustrating what happened. And as that does happen, you look over at where the sack that Alamont was in, and as you're looking over at that, You're not exactly sure what causes it, but this gust of wind like kind of picks up and hits the bag open, and he rolls out. And as it does, a few seconds after that, he kind of puts his hands on the ground and pulls himself up. And as he does, he kind of stumbles off into the distance, reaching for something. You're not sure what it is, and just kind of disappears into the ether. And then you also see a far distance from now, multiple individuals kind of running through the tree. The same ones that he pretty much just charged to shit are running through the tree line coming after you guys. Unfortunately, a little late on that one, but you do see it happen. Like you see it where it's coming from. That's essentially what your augury gives you with your devil's sight. And past that, you can see the kind of fiery image of where Yin ran off to, but the further he gets, the more it fades. All right. Anything else you want to do? There's 2 more coming at you guys, and they're both hurt.
I'm gonna stay hiding just in case I need to sneak attack.
Okay. Alenthi, you are ready. Dante's like, who the hell? What the hell? Whoa! That guy's strong. I'm gonna give him inspiration. All right, go ahead.
How far away are the 2 running at us from each other?
Probably not even 5 feet apart.
Okay, cool. Then they both need to make dex saves.
Oh, right. It's exciting for them. That's a natural 9 plus 1 and a natural 1 plus 1.
Very nice, very nice, very nice.
So they both take 16 points of damage.
Okay, at this point, they both, behind them, they both just face plant. And as they do, basically the heat of the battle kind of quiets. You still hear people like crying and yelling in the back, but it's not like a I'm hurt, I need help now type thing. It's more or less a like, you know, sad type of cry as people are trying to kind of get their wits about them and fix the current fire that is still blazing upon the area. So you guys kind of, all the bodies kind of like snuff out, like whatever's controlling them is gone, so that like there's no more fire inside these bodies. Yeah, that's
Can I
currently
investigate to see what's in the area? Just see if we see any clues that lead us anywhere.
yeah, I mean you can investigate. There's buildings burning down, so that's a pretty good clue that they were in there. Yeah. For anything else, go for it.
Can I use chill touch to try and put out the fires?
Chill touch wouldn't really work like that. Frostbite, you could probably do that. Like I'd allow it. Chill touch is more of I'm pretty sure it's necrotic damage.
Yeah, you're right.
It's not gonna do
Can
anything.
can I use freedom? Sorry, go ahead. Oh, freedom of the waves, because I can choose the form in like a tidal wave to try and get as many houses as possible.
Yeah. We'll say you put out the worst parts of the fire you're able to put out with that. People are still running to the lake and grabbing water and throwing it on, and there's still a lot of people out here that are alive. So, okay, Rolo, what'd you get?
15.
15. Scattered amongst the remnants, just kind of looking around. There's not a whole lot of wealth out here. And as far as clues go, a lot of it's burning up in the flames. Scattered amongst what you do find, I would say you found, if you want to take them, you found a couple short swords and a couple hand maces, but there's not really a whole lot of wealth to be found out here.
Yeah, no. I'm just more looking for, instead of like wealth or anything like that, just looking for,
Gotcha.
like, because I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
Like, we show up and, you know, Master Yin, who we think is dead, is like killing these people now.
Yeah, any clues you might have had or been able to find are pretty much burning up right now.
Uh-huh.
So it's really hard to find anything that would lead to like footsteps or anything like that are kind of gone at this point.
I mean, that's
Where's the dwarf guy?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. That's the dwarf.
He's sitting next to all of you.
He's got to know something. He's too powerful.
And as you guys are like talking to him, he kind of like looks down at the markings on his stomach. He's kind of got like robes, but they're kind of opened a little bit. And you know he's not shy in the least bit. So his His twig and giggle bits are just dangling. And he kind of like, you can see the markings on his stomach. And as he does, as
I
that
said full
happens,
frontal. You saw that in the chat earlier.
they start glowing again. And he's just kind of like this. And it just immediately stops. And he looks at you all and he's like, whatever this symbol is, it's an immediate test of our faith. However, Master Yen was even stronger of the faith than me. So there must be an inability to do it when the body is not alive. Thank you for rescuing me.
Do you think he's savable?
Anybody is savable if they wish to be saved.
He seemed like he was fighting whatever possession.
Ah, yes. Fighting against what controls his faith. I am doing the same. However, being in control of my conscience makes it much easier to do so. Him no longer being attached to his, I would say his body here in the material plane, it's much harder for him to resist that or to fight that. But
Can we bring him back from the material to the material plane?
we would have to find him first. Is there any place you know that he might have gone? Any place at all?
Do you
Do we
think
know
he
what
would have gone
direction he
back
left?
to
Is
the
there any
town?
reason why? Is there any reason you would suspect that he would return to Pel Moon?
That's what I was thinking. Do you think he went
He's-
back?
I mean, Mr. Yen, because like he's dead. So
Well-
like, who possessed him? Where did
Whatever's
they want-
possessing him is still in control of his thoughts.
Yes.
It's like
So-
they share the shell.
I don't know who they are. So where would they want to go?
Depends on what they plan to seek. I do not know enough about the current state of affairs. I was unconscious, unfortunately.
Who is they?
Do you know who's trying to take over you?
The cultists.
Okay, the cultists.
Yes. You are all quite aware, not you friends of Master Yen. I assume you are also companions of and or members of Pale Moon, or affiliated with.
Yes.
Yes.
Gotcha. I am not Polanian. I am separate from the Pale Moon people. I am merely just a father wishing to show those to faith who cannot themselves. I do apologize for the pain and suffering you have endured. If there is any more healing needed, I will be more than happy to help. Dante's like, what can you do for a bruised ego? He's like, we'll get that.
Hold on.
So how do you think, what's the best bet how can we save Master Yin?
Well,
We have to find him.
Besides just finding him, because they're like, we found him here, but we couldn't save him. What do we need to do once we find him?
so, based on what I know of it is a type of possession. It is continuously trying. I continuously hear the whispers in my head. And if I was not as in control as I was... it
Are
is
they
not-
whispering maybe where like their plans are? That would be helpful. What are they whispering?
They whisper an address.
Yeah. Are they whispering an address?
Coordinates, maybe.
Let's see. 754 Crestview
Ooh,
Drive. No.
write it down.
It's a PO box.
So, as he's saying this, he kind of like, 1 second. He turns and his eyes kind of start to like turn dark, and he starts crackling with lightning again. And as he does, he reaches his hand up into the air, and all the clouds start to darken and pull in, and it just starts pouring rain down upon the fires. And he like releases his hand and turns back around, and he's like, "Now, where were we?" So, it is very possible. He just basically controlled weather. So it is very possible that, when in doubt, some say return to the source. However, given that what few things we know about this, have any of you had encounters with these types of creatures prior to this?
The cultists?
Well, the people with the fire within them.
No.
This is definitely not the same type of enemy as a cultist. So he's asking if you have fought anything like this before. Until now.
No.
Okay.
No. Not at
So-
all. Not that I can think of.
Well, then, my best advice to you all will be to either check with whoever sent you here. You had to have gotten here by someone, for some reason. You gotta remember, he's been unconscious, so he doesn't know what the hell is going on. So, he's like, otherwise, as I said, I can give you healing, feed you, give you a place to rest, as you all look, even with my healing, look banged to shit. Tired?
Can you rescue Luther? Can you bring him back?
He like looks over at Luther's head on the ground. He's like, that's a little bit more complicated.
Possible still, I hope. He was very helpful.
Perhaps. He kind of like walks over. He's like, oh, Luther, my dear boy, what have you done? He like picks up his head, just kind of starts walking into the temple.
That's just their family, right?
No.
Oh, I thought they were family.
Like coworkers.
They're just dwarfs.
Oh.
That's racist.
I thought it was his grandfather. I thought that's what you
I'm
said.
just joking. No. And if I said that, that was incorrect. Like he said father, but it's because he's like a priest. So
I asked everyone if they want to take a long rest. Do we want to do that after all we've been through?
For sure.
Because we probably could.
The fires do get snuffed out. Alamont comes walking back out, hands covered in blood. No longer has the head of Luther. Kind of like walks up to you guys. As I said, when in doubt, you can always return to the source. Also, I've learned through my time that sometimes what you're looking for could be right in front of you. And he like kind of says that and then walks back. He's like, you are welcome to stay in the temple if you wish to rest.
Wait, what we're looking for is right in front of us?
That's what he said.
Could you be less
I want to
cryptic?
follow him
Come on.
to speak with him
I
privately.
know, right?
Sorry.
Oh, We're-
He's one of those types of characters. He has to talk in riddles.
yeah, we're all friends now. Maybe less cryptic. What? Are you the bad
Explain.
Can
guy?
I run after him to speak with him?
He's like, all right,
I'm going to
listen,
sleep.
listen here, best friends, and everyone except
Are you the
Krevlin.
bad guy? You have to tell me.
Are you a cop? You have to tell me if you're a cop. All right. So he walks back in. Daenerys, as he does this, I would assume, how long does Augury last?
It's 1 minute.
1 minute. Okay. So when he go ahead and make a, I gotta see if you would catch this or not. Go ahead and make a. Give me an intelligence check or I'll let you do Arcana. If you have higher in Arcana than just straight intelligence.
I do. How about a 23?
Oh, okay. So when he tells you that, for some reason you have the distinct feeling that something that's right in front of you, and you kind of get the urge to probably activate Augury again. So if you want to do that, that is up to you, but you do get the, with a 23, you definitely get the urge. Something right in front of you. You've been seeing things that aren't right in front of you for a while, and
But I can't activate it if I've used all my slots, can I?
is it, okay. I can't remember what you had said.
It's a second level.
It's not a cantrip, right? So,
Mm-mm.
what, do you have any third levels?
I do not.
Okay, so you're completely out of second and third?
I'm completely out of second. I don't have any third level ones. And first levels, I have Bless, Ceremony Command,
That's right. You're,
and Identify.
a rogue combo, right? Okay, so, yeah, unfortunately you'd have to wait until you've rested.
Okay.
But you feel like Augury's going to tell you something, so you'll want to do it when you can.
I take a Benadryl and I go night-night underneath the rubble.
You see Daenerys put some type of pink and white pill in her mouth and lay down to rest under a pile of rubble. What is everybody else doing?
Taking a nap.
At this point, too, you guys see all the survived villagers kind of like salvaging what they can out of the burning like the once burning buildings that are now soggy, wet, and charred, and they are piling all these I shouldn't say undead, but all these past possessed individuals are just throwing them in piles and burning the bodies.
How many dead bodies are there for like the size of this village? This is their family members, so this is
I would
sad.
say, well, a lot of them aren't necessarily family members. A lot of them are also just priests and things like that are in their like, I forget what you would call it. They're like initiation type stuff. It's not a whole lot of family out here. There are some children, but those are kind of like children that are just like wards of the state, basically.
I can cast Unseen Servant and have my Unseen Servant help with that.
Okay. People are really curious why shit's just floating by itself, but they.
They're not curious. I'm telling them, hey guys, I'm gonna help out with some magic here.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
All right.
Yeah.
Did he leave? Did he?
Dante?
Dante?
Yeah, he's still here. He's just kind of helping out where he can.
All right, Dante. Real quick. Key of G Nature, if you don't mind. You can just hit me with a key of G. It's like a real bright key, like a kind of a playful storytelling.
Okay.
He would know that, but you might not know that.
Sure. So, he's like, all right, let me see what I can do here.
All right. Now, never fall for a monk, I say. They may get possessed and ruin your day. One moment they're wise, so calm and keen. The next thing you know, they're setting a scene for doom, despair, a magical flame. And you're running for your life while they chant your name.
Olympe just gives you like a little.
How nice. And as you guys are like finishing the song, there's pieces of a house in the back are just like falling.
I thought I'd get guidance. So, like, I got a line that's if this is enlightenment, get me out of here. I don't quite have a. If this is enlightenment, get me out of here. That's because he's a monk. That's kind of a line that I'm working on.
Yeah. I like it. Hang on, let me think here.
I don't have that yet.
We'll work on it. We'll workshop it.
I thought I'd get guidance. I thought I'd get. There's more to it. It's not formed yet. This is just a little bit I've gotten.
All right, let's think here. Yep. All this is perfect. Let me write this down.
Never fall for a monk, I plead. They may turn dark and then make you bleed. I don't know. That one didn't quite fit in. So
yeah, we'll
just another line. You know how.
We'll workshop it. We'll workshop it. Hey, you know what? Great music wasn't created overnight, necessarily every time. So
yeah, the way songwriting works.
Yep, it sure does. Sometimes we work at the song for days, weeks, even months. Oh man, I'm tired. I think I'm gonna hit the hay. He literally finds a pile of hay and just falls on it.
She'll get back to it. I thought maybe you didn't.
Not positive. Nixie may or may not have drowned in her beef stew because we haven't checked on her in a
little
while.
jaunty tune to help us to cheer us up in this dark time, maybe. But I guess this didn't work the time.
He's like, I'll check on her. He like grabs the back of her hair. You okay? Yep. Right back into the soup.
We're dodging punches running in fear. If this is enlightenment, get me out of here.
Yeah.
Rhyme.
It works.
We'll get back to it. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna hit the hay. Falls over in some hay.
Well, he's not very good at this adventuring stuff, is he?
He's tired. So at this point, you see Alamont kind of sitting outside the temple, just kind of sat down in just deep prayer. So, what is everybody else doing?
I'm sleeping. I'm getting a long rest in. Because you said we level up. I'll take a long rest.
Well, if you leveled up.
I thought I'd get guidance. Love
I
pure
thought you
and
told us
bright.
we leveled up once we
No,
got
I
on.
said you don't level up until you long rest. I didn't say you leveled up.
That was a good line.
Keep in mind, too,
He is not interested in my singing tonight.
the next... well, he's passed out. So the next...
I meant you.
Oh, well, I'm helping Grant at the moment with his level greed.
Yeah,
So...
we fought We've gone through a lot here. I thought we were ready for 7.
Well,
Right.
We want emotional
But I need
compensation.
guidance
We want it
here,
now.
Brian.
So-
3 of them ready to fight.
that's good too. I will tell you this much. Once you guys do hit 8, for you it'll start slowing down a little bit more because once again, as we
Wait,
talked,
you just level-
no, not yet. So there is a another game that's going to be starting April 5th. Is the first game, and at some point in time, these are going to cross over. So it's going to be very similar timelines, and they're always going to be a little bit behind you guys, but they're not going to be so behind you that they can't help you. Because if you guys are like all like level 14 and a bunch of level 5s are like, we want to help, they're just going to die in like 3 seconds. So it will slow down. Like 8 is pretty close, but it will slow down around the 8 and 9 range. But not to worry. You guys will get there in due time. So, with that being said, let me get some airflow going here because it's freaking cold outside, so we have the heat on. Anyway, in IRL. So at this point, yeah, everybody, unless there's anything that anybody else wants to do besides Krevlin working on some music, you guys can achieve a long rest.
It's safe enough to without watches.
Yeah, I mean, there's people that are present and walking around and things like that. And you notice that halfway through, like, huh?
Is there any wine?
Not really any wine. Alamont, when you get 4 hours out of your trance, most of it probably burned. So
It's liquid.
it's still gonna bubble and evaporate.
Hey, this town sucks.
We got no jobs. We got no food. The wine's burning up. All right.
Why is the rum always gone?
Exactly. So,
Can't reason this time.
Alinthi, you halfway through your trance, you notice that Alamont's kind of up and just keeping an eye on things. You don't really know if he slept. He was meditating earlier, but you don't know exactly why he's still up, or if he feels like he slept plenty, being knocked out. Or kind of wondering what could have possibly knocked out somebody who seems to be as powerful as he is, because legendary actions are not super common. So, so whatever he is, he's powerful.
So
All right.
I'm tranced and achieved a long rest.
All right, you got it. So, other than that, there's other people watching, so no need for watches. Everything goes uneventful. You wake up to the familiar charred air smell, but still a crisp morning past that. A little cold. Water just kind of dripping off the remnants of the destruction nearby. People are doing what they can to kind of rebuild and made little tents and stuff on the houses that, burn, making them nearby. Kind of gathering what belongings they can that weren't damaged. Yeah, the morning is yours. So do what you would like.
I want to.
People still. Is there still people rebuilding or?
Not really rebuilding at this point. Most of them are kind of just like finding what personal belongings they have. Rebuilding will probably take a little bit of time. Right now, they're kind of just dealing with the shock of what happened. They're kind of adjusting and taking everything in. Dante looks at you all and he says, "Oh, man." Kind of like bites into a ration. Well, listen, as much as I like hanging out with all you guys, I do have a home I need to get back to. I don't even belong here in this beautiful continent. But if you guys are heading to a city or a place where I might be able to get some transportation, otherwise I guess I'm just going to start heading out and hope to God that I don't sleep with the wrong person again. You know what I'm saying? End up back in a prison.
Yeah.
End up back in a prison.
Totally
Like,
get
shit.
that.
Could you imagine ending up in a prison twice? How stupid would that be?
I
I think we've all been there.
Oh, that makes me feel better. Thanks. All right, so yeah.
Neri and I are looking at each other like,
So I think
But
Prob-
what's next? I guess it depends on what's next. Are we? What's on the agenda? You know, rescuing more of the wayward monks. Maybe some vengeance. Perhaps a nice quiet breakfast where nothing tries to kill us. Might be in order first, but you know, after that, obviously, what are we heading back to Pale Moon? Pale Moon definitely has got some transportation back to another continent.
oh,
but
fantastic! Pale Moon is that's nearby, isn't it? Yeah.
kind of, yeah. That's where you are right now. I don't know if you even know where you are, but that's
Nope.
what's closest.
Never been here
Mm-hmm.
in this
Well,
exact
I'm gonna
spot.
do
I've been in
I-
Fendaria.
Now I'm suspicious. Are you the bad guy?
Make an insight check.
I'm gonna go off and cast Augury where I saw like the wind gusts were.
Okay. As
8.
8. No, seems on the up and up. So best friends, Krevlin. So Daenerys, as you kind of like walk out there and they're kind of like talking, he's like, good, and like they're talking back and he's like, oh, I gotta get out of here and head to transportation. Gotta get back home. I didn't. It's kind of rude of me not to, but you know, so much has happened so quickly. I actually am a member of a circus that's actually performs in primarily in Arcania. Are any of you familiar with it? The continent? Okay. Well,
Is that where we came from? We were on a ship at the beginning.
no,
of-
ship would have been wherever you guys wanted to hail from prior to coming to Pale Moon would have been up to you and your backstories. So
I've read about it in books.
you could, if you wanted to be from Arcania, you certainly could have been, but that would just if you decide that, then that has to obviously has to be the history that stays there. But yeah, you guys, I mean, just like any of us have heard of Europe or Africa, like you've heard of other continents. So you would basically know what it is, but have you been there? Maybe not. Also, it's expensive to travel, and I mean, prior to recently, you guys weren't like the richest people in the world either. So that's changed a little bit. You have gotten some pretty good coin, but yeah. So he's letting you know I'm part of and perhaps you guys have heard of it. It's the Newberry Circus. Anybody familiar with that?
Don't think so.
Okay, owned and operated by Eliza Newberry. Not familiar with that?
I think we're familiar with the name Eliza Newberry.
All right, well, it's her circus, and I'm just one of the performers. If you guys ever, he like reaches in and pulls out some like little flyers. He's like, I know we're kind of a far way away, but if you guys ever decide and you're in the neighborhood and you'd like to come take a look at it, we perform we're based primarily in Gloomdale, which is in Arcania, but we travel throughout the whole continent, time to time. Not short of its problems either. I mean, it is a little weird, but
What was the name of Nixie's alter
make
like
a history check.
identity? That was her. That's who that was. What kind of check do you want me to make?
History check.
It was one of the people that we impersonated.
Yeah, it definitely was. But again, what kind of check? I keep
History check. I mean, Garrus probably remembers, but this is so Krevlin does.
14.
Yeah. So Eliza Newberry was the character that Nixie was pretending to be, with the spin hat.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yep.
So
That's-
have you ever heard of
Cat got your tongue, friend? Did he freeze? I can't tell.
I don't know. I think he's
Oh, yeah.
frozen.
Yeah, it's so still.
He did it again.
Wow, that was pretty good. He's like, oh shit, did somebody hold person? Like, roll initiative.
Oh my
All right.
gosh, you were.
Have you heard of Today, Junior? All right. So, well, you actually have a name that you were trying to remember?
yes?
What?
We're talking about the guy that
What's the
hosted
main
the
bad guy?
Monroe.
Yeah, Monroe.
Have I heard of Monroe? I I can't say that the name doesn't sound familiar. Um, let's see. Is
What
it
about
some-
like baby oiled minotaur? Does that ring any bells?
That's oddly specific. Does there's two things that don't seem to go together: baby oil and minotaurs. They're furry. Like, wouldn't that just get real sticky and shit? That doesn't seem smooth to me. Is all. Monroe doesn't really ring a bell. Is he a business owner of some sort, or does he own a circus, or?
Yeah. He's a business owner. How about Mr. Adams?
Oh, Adams, Mr. Adams. Are you talking about the Adams Airway?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the airship company at Shores End in Arcania.
Oh.
You guys
Are you
familiar with
familiar-
Mr. Adams? I've never actually met him, but I have flown on his ships. Woohoo! Those are some nice ships.
Are you familiar with Rebecca Proudmore?
Rebecca Proudmore. I do seem to remember there's a degree of royalty amongst the family. Yeah, the Proudmores, yeah. They don't, people don't really see them too much anymore, but they used to be pretty big in the cityscape, but haven't seen them in some time.
Heard anything is there anything strange in the circus that you overhear sometimes? Regarding any of those people?
Well, people have been acting real weird in Gloomdale the last few days, and, well, let's see. Trying to remember. It's kind of foggy because of me getting, taken over and everything and transported. But the person I actually met was whenever we went to Shores End for supplies. It's about
The person you slept with and landed in jail.
in Shores End, yes. It's about a train ride, probably about 4 hours from Gloomdale by train.
It's in where?
Arcania, Gloomdale. Gloomdale's the name of the city.
The person that you slept with.
Well, the person I slept with was in Shores End in Arcania.
You were on another continent.
Well, yes.
And then they took you here as prisoner.
Yes. They transported us here.
Recent.
I've been in that cell for... I can't remember. Time works so much different when you're, not aware what time it is and day or night. But, whatever they did...
Let this on to him.
Whatever they did, they got us here fast. I can tell you that much, because I was blacked out, came to somewhere else.
Don't know. I don't want to let on with him, but I don't. It's fishy.
Yeah, I want to know.
You don't trust him, or they? Okay, make an insight
He
check.
has the copy of the ledger.
Not that I don't trust him.
Make an insight check.
Did you say ask about the ledger today?
I said, who has the copy of the ledger?
I think Kremlin has it.
You can make insight checks if you want to gauge if what he's saying is the truth.
So were you explaining again what he was trying to tell me about the person in Shores End?
Yeah, he said he basically just met a person in Shores End, and they had a couple drinks, and the next thing he knows, he blacked out, and he was being transported somewhere else.
Okay, so possibly investigating this person in Shores End.
And he did say it's a cultist, which means there are cultists, obviously, in other continents, not just Vendaria.
I'm thinking investigating the airways.
He did say Gloomdale specifically. He also said that Gloomdale is the home of the Newberry Circus.
Well, if all of these people that we impersonated have all these different connections and they're all connected, obviously the airway Mr. Adams guy was involved in transportation of these people.
Possibly.
And...
An astute observation.
It's all connected. All these people that we impersonated have to be connected somehow.
No, you haven't asked.
When I impersonated, probably made the robes.
Possibly.
That's true.
Man, these are really good ideas, guys. Hang on a second.
He's gonna write them down.
Let me write this shit down. That's got to fit somewhere, right?
I don't think he's necessarily untrustworthy. It's just something's
that
not.
We were given. I don't trust him. The names that we were given.
Yeah.
The names that we were given to us from our contact in Pale Moon. So.
Correct.
But
now,
I thought that there are people that he would have known.
Sure. And also keep in mind, business owners are going to have employees, and not every employee is going to always be on the up and up. So could these business owners be the source? Sure. Could it also just be shitty employees? Possibly. There's a lot to put together there, given that information. Also, Dante volunteered that information to you guys. You didn't, like, pull it from him. So if he was trying to hide something, he probably wouldn't be that forthcoming with you about it. He doesn't really seem like a man that has anything to hide. He seems like a man that likes to party, and there's not enough partying happening right now. So he's
partied with the wrong person.
Yes, correct.
Well, if this person was
But
involved in some sort of
you're going to have to make
plot,
insight checks if you want to gauge whether or not he's trustworthy.
While they're doing that, I'm going to walk off to go
Augury?
do augury.
You got it.
a natural 20 to an insight check, so.
Okay, yeah. You do not gather that Dante in any way, shape, or form is misleading you or lying to you.
Yeah.
He's rambunctious. He's a firecracker, and he's a little bit of an idiot. But I mean, everybody is to a degree about something. Like he's very ignorant about anything not involving what's right in front of him.
It is certainly odd that we happen to rescue somebody who, in a random jail, who came from a different continent, who is related to these people that we impersonated. That's a part of a greater plot, but I don't think he's necessarily untrustworthy.
Well, and you guys asked about the other ones.
I say that to everybody.
Yeah, he just told you about Newberry. He didn't tell you about any of the ones you asked about. So.
Right.
And he doesn't.
But he is familiar with the Adams.
Well, yeah, of course he is. Adams Airway is an airship company in all of Galantrie. It's like if somebody said American Airlines, you're gonna know what they're talking about.
Yeah.
So, and then he said the railroad, which I can't remember if you asked him specifically, but the owner of the railroad is the Hales. The actual person who owns the railroad is Alexander Hale, which is the president of the railroad. Hale, which may or may not be relevant to you. You can write it down if you want. As far as the other things go, augury. So you walk off and you start kind of retracing bits and pieces of what just happened, like the fight you just had, and you see Master Yin multiple times, and you don't really know how you didn't see it before, because it's very obvious. While Master Yin is in this form fighting you guys, even though these are like traces of the past, you see very clearly burned, like a fire made out of fire on his forehead. You see what looks like the letter V, or the V symbol. Could also be a Roman numeral, you're not sure, but it just looks like a V, as in vengeance.
V for Vendetta?
Yeah. How do you suppose that's going to end? With my hands around your neck. All right,
I've never actually seen it, I just know that.
Extremely good movie. Probably one of the best, I'd say action kind of suspense movies I've seen.
That's like the fifth movie we've talked about today, right?
I know. It's a movie type of day. Hey, you know what? People like Alex, my boss, would watch if we talk about movies enough. He's a movie guru.
Buff. Oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
So, but yes, you see the letter V. You don't know what it represents. I mean, it's just the letter V. It could be the number. Could be a Roman numeral. Yeah, it could be 5. You don't know.
So Rome exists in this world.
Could be V for Vendetta.
They sure do.
I already
There's
made
a
that joke,
there's a
Rolo.
there's a place in
I
our
wasn't there. I was in the other room.
there's a place. Hey, what are you guys doing? Rolo walks up.
Sit down.
Hey, let me
Sit
tell you
down.
this joke I heard earlier. Alicia just told it.
Just elbow him.
You're like, guys, we literally haven't left the circle. We're all still here. We heard the joke, Rolo. No. So,
Y'all want to hear where babies come from?
Father Alamut just told me. All right. Or Father Greybeard just told me. So, as that happens, like, you kind of like, the heartbeat, like, and the stuff around you fades, and as it does, you, like, all the darkness around you fades and you come to. You see Father Olamont standing right near you, like, just watching you. Kind of has his arms crossed like this, and he's just looking at you, and he goes, "Did you find what you were looking for?"
I'm not sure. There's definitely... There's a common source or power at play. And I noticed that you do have some weather abilities. And there's...
The Father of Storms does bless me with such power. Make a religion or a history check.
Fine.
Whichever one you want.
Let me see. 28. Natural 20.
Woo! Okay. Yeah, Father of Storms, right out the bat. You know that the Father of Storms in the world of Galantrie is Adamus, the Father of Storms. He's the god of thunder and lightning. The god of storms, essentially. Also very, like, anybody who follows the storm god is also very capable of controlling the weather when they become powerful. They're also generally very good fighters. They're primarily paladins and clerics that follow this. The clerics are what's known as a tempest cleric, so they can control thunder and lightning. And he looks at you and he says, "Denari, was it?
Yes.
So, if time has taught me anything, it is that eventually the answer is always revealed. Take that for what you will. But understand, you are," he kind of looks back and forth at your party, "you are the only devil I currently see. And that makes you special, in more ways than one. You see, what you have seen, only devils can see." So he kind of like looks at you. You're kind of trying to piece together what he may be talking about, but you also realize that you've been seeing shit you shouldn't be seeing, and you're not sure why. Like, you're seeing things as they happen, right after they happen, sometimes before they happen. And, you know, being a, you know, it's in your name, being a seeker of truth. Something else is at work here besides your own. I mean, you're feeling like you're becoming more powerful every day. But it's almost like there's something that wants you to see what you're seeing, and you're not exactly sure what it is. Although Olamont can't see what you see, he seems to know that there is an outside force at work. And that's what he basically leaves you with. He says, if time has taught me anything, it is that the truth is always there, as long as you are looking for it. And he kind of like puts his hand on your shoulder, and as he does that, and kind of like he's like in passing, like just like a kind gesture, and in passing, you quickly, as he like puts his hand on you, quickly have like you close your eyes for a moment, you have a flash, and when you're sitting there, you see just very quickly, so quick that you almost can't piece it together, but you see what looks like 5 individuals. Like basically in an area together fighting what looks like a massive dragon, and then it zonks out for a second, and you're like, what the hell did this person just do to me, or what just happened? Is this more about what he's talking about? And Alamont kind of just turns the corner, looks back at you and just kind of smiles a little bit, and then walks back inside the temple.
We were all around to hear this conversation?
I would say probably not, because she walked off away from the group.
Oh, I couldn't remember if she walked away or not.
Yeah, I'd say
I
probably
went
not.
to where the gust of winds that I had saw during
That's
combat.
what I thought.
were. I'm going to sit and try and notate in my notebooks and see if I can get any inner guidance for myself before
Sure.
I start talking to the group.
What kind of stuff are you trying to piece together, or what kind of what things are you looking for?
I'm trying to figure out if the gust of wind, because at one point I thought it was Master Yin from wherever plane he's
Mm-hmm.
at play, but now I'm trying to figure out if it's not Master Yin, if it's another person at play.
Gotcha. Like you
And
thinking there might be
then-
like some type of like cross plane actions happening.
Yes. And this
Okay.
isn't the first time I've seen letters on heads, but the last time it was for a reason, and this could just
Yeah, last time it was
not be
last time it was numbers.
numbers that were with the
The,
people.
the combination to the box that you guys that I was like, oh god, I hope you guys figure it out. And Rolo was like trying to hint to you without giving it away.
I was like, I just want the talking stick. If I could have the talking stick, please.
I just wanted to wait for you guys like, well, fuck it, let's go. Just leave the box, and they're like, great, now I'm gonna have to introduce us someplace else.
Right. I was like, I really hope these numbers don't mean that like how many days until you die, because that would suck,
Ooh,
guys. 'cause
like
I'm
a
not.
Frighteners type of situation.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, not quite. Great movie though. So we're talking about movies. It's movie Wednesday.
Movie trivia night.
Movie day.
Yeah, as soon as you put trivia in front of it, I go completely blank. So, and then I know all the answers when it's over. So, anywho, all right.
Yeah, because they told you the answers.
That's
Yeah.
also accurate.
Of course, you know when it's over.
Yep. That's more of the reason why. But then I tell myself I should have known that. So,
Well, I mean, not to pick you for trivia. As a team.
right? And then it's like you have to use the letter V, and it's like favorite ice cream flavor. It's like ice cream that starts with a V, huh?
Chocolate.
And you should have thought about vanilla, but you drew a blank. The most
I
common
literally
fucking
did.
ice. The most
Oh my
common
gosh, I
fucking
was
ice
like,
cream
oh,
flavor.
what is there?
Exactly. That's how it works. They could be like, name a boy's name that starts with R. Shit. This really separates the men from the boys.
Come on, Ryan, you got it.
Oh, Ryan!
Renee.
Duh!
Your name's fucking Ryan, and you settled on Renee. All right. So anyway.
Test anxiety's real.
Point is a point. You can still get it right.
All right. So, yeah, that's what happens, Daenerys. You were left with that information. You were left with that, I guess you could call it a riddle of information. Not necessarily, like you've been told before, the answer's out there, but you're the one that has to actually seek the truth, which, again, it's in your name. So, also, you're curious. One of the curious things he said Devil's Sight. So that may be one of the things that you're... the next time you're near a library, you might look at. That's just something to note. Also, it's up to you if you want to tell the rest of the group about the flashback you had of what looked like a group of 5 people fighting some kind of massive dragon.
It's one of the
It was for sure a flashback.
It was something that you felt for a split second that you weren't them, but you felt for a split second that you were watching them.
Okay.
Some sort of vision.
Correct.
Okay.
And make let's see, make a. It was really quick. Make a perception check with disadvantage, just because it was instantaneous. We'll see if you roll high enough to gather anything.
How's a 9?
Yeah, no, it looked like a big dragon, and 5 silhouettes that you couldn't make out any details of.
Is one of them dwarf-sized?
You
And
don't-
very handsome.
You don't recall.
For convenience, the one time I rolled crappy is when I really wanted it.
Roll
Okay,
better.
I'm going to talk to everyone about the gust of wind that I saw. I'm
Okay.
not necessarily going to talk about the quick vision because I'm not sure enough about it yet, and if I spread anything, it's only going to be truth.
Okay. Sure. So everybody has that knowledge now.
Yes. About the gust of wind again, which is the one that was at play when we stumbled
Yeah, you've seen it more than once.
upon our duo friends of
I can't tell
Quinn.
what it is.
and
Come on,
Amy.
focus! Work with us!
Is that Krevlin?
I
It's
think it
Kremlin.
is.
Well, why won't my...
He's coming into focus
He's
very,
he's too handsome. The webcam can't handle it.
It's like very quickly coming into focus.
It's like as quick as my vision was.
Yeah.
I didn't roll well enough.
Is that one of the Fateful 5? Yeah, I don't know why it's not focusing, but I saw bits and pieces of it. It looked really good.
Well, your blur background's off, so.
There you go.
Aww.
Whoa.
You know, that's awesome. That's
So good.
that's exactly how I see him too.
Like,
Yes.
seriously.
Yep.
Like more charismatic Mr. Thomas vibes from
Yeah.
Nordic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Way
That's
more
ex-
charismatic than Mr. Thomas.
That's exactly how I envisioned he would look
That-
too. So
Same. That's so good.
the horns are perfect too for his
Mhm.
type of personality.
A little
So
bit of a smirk. It's got that smirk, right?
yeah,
Look at
that's the
Yeah.
smirk. The smirk is what sells the look. It's like,
And it's loot.
So good.
Look how many weapons he has on him.
yeah, I'm gonna get. What, oh, wait a minute!
Where are all the
Where are all the
pockets?
pockets?
There's
Where are your
pockets all
pockets?
over this thing. What are you talking about?
Hold it back up. Hold it back up.
Point out the pockets.
I see like 2.
They're
Well-
all over.
I mean, it is a long coat, so it still looks really good. But you remember,
It
gold
looks so
gold
good.
trim and red lace, red silk and gold trim. All right, so
Pencil. So
that's fine. Make it work. Okay, so
You do better.
they do make pencils that have color, Garrus.
never heard of it.
That's sorcery.
It's like not one. What's a
Never-
colored pencil? I was like, okay, failing a check doesn't make you like you know, an idiot.
Nope.
Does it make you dumber?
Doesn't make you more dumb. But that's the third nat one today. I forgot how to poop. All right.
Darn it.
Stomach's gonna hurt.
Yeah, you just get progressively more and more useless. All right,
I
so
don't have a full set of Prismacolor colored pencils. I don't know anything about them. Those things are like hundreds of dollars for a set.
yeah,
It's insane.
yep. I mean,
They're
you
good,
get
though.
you do get what you pay for.
And I
and
have a lot of
pretty high quality. So, okay. At this point, guys, we will go ahead and take our break real fast. Okay. Let's just take about. We'll come back. Try to be back here about 9:21. We'll take roughly a 5-minute break. What?
Our work laptop's time is quick, so it says 9:20.
Oh,
And I was like, 9:21. That's 1 minute.
I guess you're gonna be back early. All right, so 9:21, and we will pick back up. I've already got the be right back. So guys, we'll be back in just a few. Gonna take a quick break.
They can still hear us.
Mm.
The stream, it still streams our voices.
But can they still see us?
I don't think so. My friends who watch have all told me, we can still hear you during the break.
Yeah.
That's
Everyone better mute if you're peeing. It's so good. It's so good. Here, I'll put it in the chat, but I sculpted tiefling horns. They're not done yet, though. You'll like them. They're not done. This is just like a base. There's gonna be a layer over top of them, so you can't see the imperfections, but need those.
tiefling horns. You're not a tiefling.
I know. Not yet.
Yet. You're going to become a tiefling?
No.
What,
On
baby?
this campaign.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. They've got clips, so they stay in my hair.
I don't think I've ever played tiefling before. Not that I can think of. I might have. I've played a lot of characters. Oh, look at those.
I can hear you guys, but
We can hear you coming from the distance.
the distance. swear the number of times Garrus, that I go from having like the nicest looking perfect print to nothing, or it's a bad print. Like back to back is just so odd.
It is. It's just experience. You'll get there.
But
I have a lot less failed prints than I used to.
yeah, I printed one where it was like, you know, the very edge of it was like bending like this at the end, so it wasn't fully printing everything. I was like, great. So I had to, you know, drain it, get all the failed pieces off the FEP, and then the next one, same exact thing, perfect. So it's just really weird. I know there's a lot of factors that can go into it too. Sometimes it just can't. Sometimes it's not even your fault. Something just happens. But yeah, that's what I keep
That's what I
telling
tell him
myself.
every day.
She does.
Not that.
Does he?
I don't. That was bad timing. Tell.
Like, what an HR move.
Wow.
Do better, sir. All right.
Boy,
Anyway,
you dumb.
we're coming. Boy, you
Why are you
stupid.
so stupid?
All right. We are back. Okay. So, thanks for that, giving us that moment, guys. Welcome back. We are going to continue on. But yeah, so aside from that kind of information burst that you guys just got, a couple things to look out for. You guys got some more names, so make sure you're writing down names. Anything you think might be relevant for you as a player or your characters in general. All right. Yeah, so the day is yours. What do you guys want to do? If you guys are heading to Pelmoon, Dante's going to follow you.
What should we do?
I guess expect a pale moon for us. Yes.
Yeah. I don't think there's any other thing we should do.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You guys start trekking back to Pelmoon.
Is the carriage still where we left it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I would say that the carriage and the horses were not, wouldn't have been like prime targets for this. Like it was looking for like, you know, very intelligent or very capable beings to go after. They're not like possessing horses and you got like a flaming chest horse like running off with a flaming carriage. She's like, wow, an upgrade.
It's their mistake. That would be
Yeah, badass. It'd be a nightmare. So, no, your horses are fine. The carriage seems to be fine. So you guys can take that back if you'd like. That will definitely help you speed up, chop some time off this journey back. So, start making the...
And we won't be as tired.
Yep, start making the journey back. Hold on. And... yeah, you guys are welcome to talk amongst yourselves or anything you guys want to discuss or go over while we're doing this, or if not, we can also jump ahead. It's up to you guys, but we are currently in the carriage heading back to Pelmoon.
Yeah, once we get to Pelmoon, first get answers, but then I'll probably have some stuff I want to do
Sure.
in Pelmoon.
You got it.
I definitely want to go see my friend at the potion shop, put a quirk in it.
So what's our goal though? Are we
Find
like
out what
just
happened
gonna
to Master Yin.
Don't die.
like are we
Don't die.
getting a new assignment from Lady Prava? Are we? I know we want to save Master Yen, but we don't know where he went. We
Dear
don't know how to
Diary,
save him.
still here.
Don't we need to like tell them though what's going on, because you know they may know something. They might have some information that could help us connect some dots or something. Because I feel like we're like missing one piece to the puzzle that would just put it all together, and I just don't know what that one piece of the puzzle is. Because
Yeah, and they can get
something
words
that has to
that-
explain all of it. Yeah.
So just get more information, update Lady Prava, and then maybe she'll have some insight on how to find / save Master Yen.
Maybe she's seen something like this before too. I would wonder if this is some type of, because it seemed like, okay, that dwarf guy, like he shut that down pretty quick.
Yeah,
So
she
he
might
seemed
know
to
about
have
him. Well, she
an
sent us to find him,
understanding.
so she would know about him. And we gave her an update on what these cultists were up to. So
Yeah. So we should be able to get something while we're there. Plus, I want to go by the temple because after I was like, my deity told me like, dude, okay, so this is what happened. Like, I know we just like got in this crazy fight, but what happened was like I went into that room, to like take the dude in, and I go in there and like I see like all this carnage and everything, like all these dead people and everything, and then I see like Master Yin like going nuts. And I like asked my like deity like what like trying to get some guidance or something, and I kind of got like a feeling of like peace, not that thing that that there's a bigger picture kind of idea, but the I still have a lot of questions because I don't understand, like, because I feel like we've done all this stuff, and it sucks because we really want to bring Master Yin back, and it seems like at every corner it just doesn't seem like the universe or the gods want that is what the long-term plan is what I feel like the universe is trying to tell me,
Yeah.
which is sad because I know he means a lot to Krevlin, and the fact that he was willing to die for all of us. I didn't think that was going to happen, and that I thought he was like invincible because we had that fight in the tavern and he just like destroyed everything.
Yeah.
And then you see that he got taken over. Then the fear is on top of that is if there's somebody there that can take him over, and we remember how like ultra badass this guy is, then I'm scared that maybe a little bit insecure about can I even defeat this? I mean, I hit him with everything I had and I couldn't like knock this thing off of him. Like we did a lot of damage, and that would have killed 90% of people that we've run into with what we did there, and he was just like still like on fire, and we couldn't do anything.
I think we should also definitely tell Lady Prava about the mountain we went into with that
Yes.
crazy mouth monster guy and all the things going on there. This child, the child slavery, the mines that they're all in, and to this orc camp that we like all the prisons and all the things going on down underground there. Maybe they can. I know they're in the middle of some war with that other place. But maybe they can like send some forces.
Well, and maybe something's part of that. Maybe I mean, like thinking big picture. In my mind, I'm kind of wondering, after this last experience with Master Yin, is maybe this is all tied together, and maybe that's why we're going and doing all of these things, is that it's just all tied together in some way, shape, or form, because it's the only way it can make sense, is that what I mean, I felt led to go help Master Yin. Like that's what I felt like my god would want me to do in that situation, and then this still continues to happen, so there has to be some bigger purpose. I just don't know what it is, and that's frustrating when you're in a situation and you don't know what the bigger picture is and you're just trying to figure it out.
But I feel like we came here for what we tried to get, and we got nothing. Completely empty-handed. We did nothing, and not only that, but a bunch of people died because of it.
We
Yeah,
definitely
aren't we
need
owed
some
money?
answers.
Or did we get all of our money yet? Just wondering.
But money. This was
I can't remember. I can't
We're trying
remember.
to-
You said
we
we
were-
got nothing. I thought you were talking about money because we haven't gotten money, and I feel
We
like
haven't
it's been
got-
a few days since I've gotten some coin.
We haven't gotten any answers.
Have we leveled yet? How much coin did we get?
We were coming here to rescue Master Yin. And Master Yin is not only dead for good now, but he's been controlled by some evil entity.
What was our original goal whenever Master Yin
We were
was
taking
killed
Master
on
Yin
the...
here to get him resurrected.
Yeah,
well, no,
'cause
Master Yin like helped us
the dwarf
escape
guy was supposed to help
the
us.
mountain. Why were we in the mountain again?
he created diversion, and then he died creating the diversion for us.
We were giving the ledger back because we were all poisoned except Krevlin.
Yes. Yes.
That's why he stayed and fought.
Forgive me.
It's like
No,
every day
he's
runs together.
mean.
Know what's real and what isn't.
It's true.
She's also having a lot of strange dreams.
Yeah.
But we don't know that you're having strange dreams, do we? We wouldn't know that. Yeah.
And you know what, Nixie? You've been
Krevlin's
real
seen
quiet.
the aftermath of it a couple times.
Oh, Krevlin.
Yeah, yeah.
He's been on the business end of that shank once or twice.
Yeah, I've been in the middle of that, but we're friends now. I forgive her. She didn't mean it.
I just kind of gently pat his head.
She didn't mean to melt that orc.
Gosh, I didn't even get a chance to even just like.
How the hell did I do that? And how can I do it again? So you guys, Dante's kind of out up front on the horse, kind of like, kind of leading the carriage.
Yes, it's best I don't steer again.
And he's kind of like just humming to himself, like, just like playing songs in his head. You kind of occasionally hear him mumble singing, like, riding at night, what a fright, but we're ready for a fight. Forward we go on foot or by horse. Either way, we're on the right course. And he just keeps on playing a song and
Criticize my songs.
and he just keeps humming different songs and playing. Maybe he can do our album. He'll get with Krevlin and we'll find out. But that may be for sale, guys, in the Chronicles of Galantrie shop. So, no, not yet.
I'll just say is that a thing?
No.
Krevlin sings the blues.
Essentia, not a sponsor yet. All right, so anyway, yeah, he's just mumbling to himself and playing songs, and he's got like a raspy voice, but when he wants to sing, he can aside from me singing, it actually sounds pretty good. Kind of think of like Steven Tyler, like oh yeah, when he talks, but when the dude sings, it sounds immaculate. Same thing with Ozzy Osbourne. You can't even understand him when he's talking, but he can sing really good. Same concept. Very raspy voice, but sings real well. So, and just to show you how well he rolled a 23 performance.
Nice.
So it's pretty damn good.
So how far are we from Pale Moon?
With what's done and what's happened, I'd say on the carriage, which she said to you before, I think she said it was about 4 hours from where you guys were. So you'd be getting there pretty shortly. It
Do we
cuts it
see
down.
anything on the road that makes us think that maybe
make
gives
a-
us any clues?
make a
about
perception
anything,
check.
maybe? Okay.
It's probably like early after, like just getting around like noon at this point.
Perception.
And it's not raining, but it is very like overly dark outside, gloomy, like it's gonna rain.
9. It was on 18 and then rolled over right at the last second.
Yeah, I hate when that happens.
Dice.
Yeah, and it's tough. Not really. You know that there's normally traders around these parts where it kind of forks. The crossroads, there's usually a lot of traders out here. No traders in sight. You don't know if it's because it's just not a good time, or if something has happened, or if something has spooked them. But there are not currently any traders on the roads.
I'm going to say that out loud because if
Okay.
I'm thinking that, that would be something that I would be like, it's just not anybody out here at all. Usually there's people out here selling stuff, and kind of odd that they wouldn't be out here trying to make money.
I wasn't gonna say anything, but I noticed the same thing. Kind of
Well,
says
there is
that.
a giant mouth monster running around somewhere.
That
in the
is
area.
true. You guys did say something about that.
Maybe the mouth monster.
Cultists.
Everybody.
Cultists, they're the worst. Don't sleep with them. Warning you now. I feel like I gotta ask that going forward. How old are you, and are you a cultist?
Definitely first date material.
Maybe
now.
you should make a questionnaire that they fill out.
Sure, please fill this out in triplicate.
Triplicate.
One for me, one for my lawyer, and one for me when I get drunk. Alright, so yeah. I would say if nothing else is being discussed or you guys don't have anything else you want to do, yeah, you start noticing that you start getting towards the gates of Pale Moon from here. You're kind of going a shorter way past. You're not even going through Issei, so you're kind of just cutting off into the center of the road. If you were to go left, you would go down to Issei. If you're going to go right and more north, kind of east, you're going to head towards Pelmoon. So you see the gates from here, and you notice that not only are the gates closed, there looks like there's about 8 guards standing in front, all in full plate mail armor with shields up.
Krevlin, I think this is your
And they're all sitting there.
expertise.
What the hell's happening here? And he's like, whoa! Kind of heeds the horses, and one of the guards kind of speaks up. You have gone far enough, friend. What is your business in Pelmoon? I've got some adventurers here. Fellas? He, like, kind of motions to the back. What do you guys want to do?
Who wants to talk?
Do we want to attack or?
No, no.
Guys, it's a little awkward. They want me to tell.
He'll walk up. He'll straighten his coat, making sure that as many pockets visible as possible, making sure he looks.
Hey,
good.
Before you start, Krevlin, I'm gonna cast Emissary of Peace as a bonus action. He gets +5 to Charisma Persuasion checks for the next 10 minutes.
Nice.
Remember, we are in a carriage. Given
We're in this official. My good gatekeepers. A fine morning to you both. You said there's 2 or lots?
No, there's 6
8.
of them.
Did
I say 8?
Morning
I
to
thought I said 6.
all of you.
I don't recall.
I know you're.
There's a lot.
Duty, guarding the city, you're doing the utmost diligence.
There's 68 of them.
Let's not pretend we don't know how this goes.
One for each pocket.
I'm sure you guys recognize. Happen to be very close acquaintance with His Majesty the King. I'd say in that we're actually pretty good friends. I could regale you with dozens of tales of my most notable exploits of service to this great kingdom. But let's be honest, neither of us have the time for that.
So one of the guards
just let us all through, save us the trouble. No one has to explain to the king why you detained his favorite band of adventurers, problem solvers. Yes.
Go ahead and roll persuasion with advantage. And as you're doing that,
+5. You get to +5.
+5
for me.
While you're doing that, go ahead and tell me what you get real fast. Okay.
I'm waiting to use that spell.
Yeah, +5.
22.
Okay, so as you're like still continuing to talk, one of the guards looks up at the guard at the top of the gate and he goes, "Go ahead and open the gate. It's that satyr that talks a lot." They're like, "Oh, okay." It just like opens the gate.
Oh, I kind of pull Krevlin back in the carriage. It's okay, buddy.
And all the guards,
I mean, it's exactly what I wanted to happen. Yeah.
all the guards separate and let you guys in. One of the guards says, "By the way, be very cautious and careful. Recent events are not good. We believe that an attack could come from Trandor at any moment. Navarre has us all on high alert. We mean no insult to you, but we have to check everyone." So they kind of like just give you guys a look over, make sure that you don't have anything you're not supposed to in the wagon. They're not rude about it. They just don't, they can't trust anybody right now, so they're making sure you're not sneaking anything in that you're not supposed to. And they're like, "All right, in." And you hear them go, "Close the gate! Closing the gate!"
After we're in, I'll make. You're not a
Gate
spy.
closed! What?
You're not a spy for Trandor, are you?
Who are you talking to? Dante?
Yeah, Dante.
What the hell's a Trandor? I've never heard of a Trandor. Is that
That's
a
a good
place?
thought.
She did an insight check earlier to make sure he was being honest, so I don't think he is.
You don't think he's being dishonest?
Yeah,
Because
I don't
she
think
got like a
he's
23. It's like, sorry, that wasn't high enough.
Does that still count on this?
No, I was saying that.
He like murders everyone. I rolled a 23!
Doubt who he is. I'm just.
Hey, at least he'll play a song after.
You do not.
He's saying it in character, but he's not. I'm not trying to. I don't.
That's fine. He has told you his life story more or less, and you don't see anything on him that looks as what you might know or what you've heard of from Trandor. That doesn't mean that.
Really good spy.
That doesn't. He could be. That doesn't mean that he's not. But That's up for you guys to decide. Right now, he hasn't done anything that would make you suspect that, but I know everybody's kind of on high alert right now because it just every time you turn around, something bad's happening. So,
How high would we have to roll to know for certain if he's a spy for Trandor?
oh, I don't know. Just toss it out a number 30. No, you don't gather that he's being dishonest.
Okay.
But that's a really good idea. Let me write that down.
Oh gosh, quit giving him ideas.
It could be a spy. We'll revisit that. We're going to go back to the think tank. I'll let you guys know what I decide. All right, so...
It's a 10-minute break. I'm rewriting the whole second part.
yeah, sorry guys, we're going to have to skip next session. I got to rewrite everything.
I have so much time.
On this cruise and be like, sipping my drink and be like, you know, it'd be really cool if he did die. All right, great.
Perfect.
And I'm just like so detailed. It's like what I was talking about was that like one little boy NPC in a town that you haven't gotten to yet. It's like 8 sessions from now. Yeah, he's gonna die.
He's like, wow, the odds of one demigod? What if they did it again?
Oh my goodness! What if the demigod had a demigod? God, where do these ideas come from? All right, so no, you don't gather that he's. You do not gather that he's a spy for Trandor, at least not at the moment. And Olynthe seems to trust him pretty good.
I like him.
I don't know about his songwriting capabilities, but
I want to ask one of the guards. Can't talk. One of the guards.
Rolo walks up to a guard and goes blah 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 blah, and he's like, "Are you having a
stroke.
seizure, sir?"
Yes. Where do you know where Lady Prava is?
Lady
We
Prava.
need to speak to her.
Most of the higher royalty is going to be in the castle.
Okay.
As
So
you guys
let's
are
head
here,
there.
again, no one out in the streets at all. The streets are bare. Things have been cleaned up as of recent, so the city has been bare for a while. Everybody's on high alert. Everybody's super stressed out. There's monsters all over the place. There's important people of Pelmoon dying.
Within the gates?
Well, no, outside the gates, but that doesn't mean they're not coming back to the gates. There's also the ongoing threat from Trandor that's possible too. Which, I mean, again, Trandor is only like a few days east from here, so it's a relatively close, kingdom that is. So I mean, the threat is constantly there. So you could have walked past a Trandorian, and you would have no idea that's who they were. I mean, they don't look, other than the symbol, they don't look like anything special. They just look like people like yourselves. Different races, different sizes, ages. They're just people. So, all right. You head back to the castle. As you do, you basically the guards know who you are, so they lead you in. One of the guards is kind of with you. He's all like, "I'm sorry that I can't tell you more, and that I can't be more frank with you, but recent events, things are quite terrible. A lot of shouting, a lot of finger pointing.
Finger?
Finger pointing. Listen, I'm nervous. It's just very not a good time for Pelmoon. And he takes you guys and opens the gates. And as you do, there is a shouting match happening between Prava and Navarre right now. The queen is not in the throne. The king is nowhere to be seen. And there's a bunch of guards in there kind of taking sides of certain people. Like the priests are taking Prava's side. The guards are taking Navarre's side. And there's just not quite to the point of civil war. Like they're not throwing hands, but they are both shouting. And as that's happening, the few things you hear as you walk in, they kind of both stop and turn towards you guys, or look towards you guys. But the last thing you hear as they're opening the gates is you hear Navarre saying, "You know as well as I do, Lady Prava, that the king made his decision." And she's like, "That's not for you to decide. That is for him to decide. And he has made the decision." And the gates kind of open, and then you guys come walking in. Navarre looks towards you, goes, "Oh, great. As if this day couldn't get any better. The fateful 5 have arrived."
And they're like, "Oh, hey, it's Dickless."
Yeah, that's right. Oh, here's this prick again.
As you say that, his sword kind of starts to, like a fire starts to trickle up the sword, and Prava goes, Navarre, don't.
And the
They just-
undead Master Yin is more of a threat than you still.
He makes
So get on with it.
he makes a like the whole time that all this is happening, he like you can't see his eyes because of his mask, but like his head is looking towards you most of this conversation. Just a very awkward look of this like really intricate porcelain mask with the kind of the crown type thing almost sewn into it. Prava,
Before you say anything else, I am unharmed. You're welcome. Thank you for your concern.
oh yes, I'm glad you're safe. Kevin.
I knew you would be.
Absolutely. Any word on Master Yin? And as Dante's
Yeah,
like,
about
oh
that."
shit.
There's word. It's not great.
Did
There's
you
a lot of
find
words.
Did you find Alamont?
He was captured by these cultists. We rescued him.
Captured by cultists.
They've carved runes into not only him, but the whole sect of monks and people in the village. They
With the
have
orcs.
taken the body of Master Yen, and they've resurrected him of sorts, but not in his own mind.
Navarre interrupts you and says, "Scars. Explain these scars."
Runes? Would I be able to describe what they look like? Or
Do you have something? Paper! Somebody brings in some parchment. Draw
Yeah,
what you saw.
I'm actually not a bad artist. Hold on a second.
It's gonna be like a stick. It's gonna be like a little stick figure.
Make sure it's thick.
Is this what you saw?
I swear, if you pull up the most intricate drawing I've ever seen, in that,
Yep, that's exactly what it looks like.
I could.
Man, this is some good shit. Let me write this down.
it's like you were prepared. You were just pretending. And
I just, every new
The Mona
episode,
Lisa.
I just get
I'm
for
not
you
the only
guys.
one who got the
so-
script.
yeah.
It looks like this might fit her pants out of surprise.
Yeah, actually, Krevlin, you're supposed to say, absolutely, I have it. Here it is, and hold it up.
yeah,
Like, you're
you're
going
just
off-
prepared for
you're
these
going off
things.
And then I'm
Script,
supposed
bro.
to say ooh and then ah.
Yeah. And I really want you to nail that ah part. So,
Ooh.
Does it look good? Looks like this?
does it look like writing? Does that say appetizer?
No.
What is
It's
it?
like it's just it's runes. It's not real writing.
Oh, gotcha. So no, what it would look like? What it would look like is like a circle that's not complete, and then another circle going the opposite direction that's
Does say
not
appetizer.
complete.
It's a menu.
That's not complete, and then it's got like I guess you could say similar looking glyphs and runes that are going around it in a circular motion. But the circles that are in there, they never complete. It's always broken. Like the circle, multiple circles inside each other, but they never complete. And then there's runes where the completion of the circle should be. He goes, just as I thought. And you kind of, like, I assume you try to write it as you saw it, Krevlin.
Mm-hmm.
So go ahead and give me a performance check. You don't have to actually write it. You can if you want. I mean, knowing you, you probably will. But go ahead and give me a performance check.
Does he still have +5 to charisma?
I don't know how long does it last.
10 minutes.
Yeah, I would say probably not.
22.
22? Okay. The DC was 23. No, I'm just kidding. Dang it, I always am just one shy. Yeah, no, you draw it perfectly. And he's like, just as I suspected. And Prava looks over at Navarre and she's like, that's one of the things you've been pursuing. He's like, yes. He's like, where else have you seen this marking?
Just
Where
on
haven't we
bodies.
seen this marking? That's a
Seen it
better
on
question.
bodies on the dwarf.
Where you
on
haven't seen
the
it. It's all over the
cultists.
place.
They carved this into the dwarf, into Greybeard.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, he like motions to some guards. They like walk over.
And
Yeah.
Master Yen.
Yeah.
Master on the corpse of Master Yin.
Yes.
Yes.
But now he's been resurrected.
Yeah,
But
shooting
not-
fireballs.
But there's something taking over his mind.
And
He
the
appears to be
villagers-
fighting it.
Fire eyes.
And the villagers
As you
have
say
those
fire,
markings.
as you say fire eyes,
Fire hands.
you can't see Navarre's face, but you can tell there's tension, and he looks over at one of the other guards, and that's motioned over, and he kind of leans in. He says, "Gather 4 guards, no, 6 guards, head to the temple, check in with Alamont, make sure that he's not turning." And he leans back up.
Ow.
Yeah, he might be turning.
They're like, right. They run off.
Oh, where we just came from?
Yes, and he goes, and you know what to do.
Turning?
You know what to do if he turns. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And they
Yeah,
run
probably
out.
kill him. quick.
What do you mean when he turns? I feel like we're not getting all the info here.
Well, the
you've-
Alamont told us that he's fighting it.
I feel like
he-
you've seen the info firsthand.
Yeah, I
This
don't know.
is clearly a sigil of some type of possession. The very fire of the demon that we fight. Are those the runes?
I don't know. The runes.
Yeah, I mean they could
Did
look.
you just do all of those?
They could look similar to that. We'll get an actual representation of what it looks like. It's not gonna look. That one in the center looks like a fish.
This one looks like a smiley face.
It does. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was just
The
a
next
little
one looks like a key.
little smiley face with 2 little eyes. Have you seen this man? All right, so
There's lots of runes. It's a little French man with a little mustache.
he goes, "What you have
Oui, oui.
seen, what you have seen is a sigil of demon fire, something that has possessed them, something like we've never seen before. We are not only dealing with devils, now we are dealing with demons." And he as he says that, his head tilts towards Daenerys, and then he tilts back to you guys, and looks back to Daenerys again. He goes, "No offense, but it is very hard nowadays to trust a devil." And he kind of leans back up, and Prava's like, enough. Stop turning everything into a damn confrontation. And he's like, that's what I do best. And he it's like,
Dude,
"Oh,
we're
all right
on the
then."
same team, dude.
It's like, haha, you got in trouble.
What do you?
You know, they're
You don't gotta be a dick to us. Like we're on the same team, yeah.
Are we?
They're
Are we
always
on the same
honestly
team?
I'm gonna slap him on the back.
Don't touch me.
Oh,
You know, there are plenty of
Right.
decaffeinated brands on the market that taste just as good as the real thing.
He just sighs.
can we have some
so-
answers, like some real answers, please? As to
Yes.
what's going on.
I feel that that will be overdue. Yes. So give me a moment. Let me handle things here. We will meet. I will tell you everything I know. I
Should we
promise.
just wait here,
Um,
or how long will you be?
We are.
What
Preparing
happened here?
the-
We were gone. It seemed like maybe something big happened. Maybe we could be filled in on that.
We are preparing for potential wars. We have information that Trandor is going to be leading multiple attacks on us. Who is your friend? Oh, hey. Name's
This is
Dante.
Dante.
Name's Dante. Just traveling along. Was wondering if you might be able to secure me a ride to another continent, maybe a boat ride. I know I'm kind of far from the port. You guys have an airship. I need to get back to Arcania. This little place called Gloomdale. Have you heard? Oh, actually, here. Let me give you guys invitations. You probably can't make it, on the fact of the matter that you're getting ready for war. That sucks. But if you find yourself just, wandering near another continent and want to hear a little bit of music, or perhaps a little bit of a show, we invite you all to the Newberry Circus. Tell them Dante sent you, okay? All right, perfect. Prava's like, oh my God.
I just go,
Oh my
"He's
God.
cool.
There's
He's-
2 of them. All right,
It's okay. You can trust him. He's cool. I trust him.
She's a Lorax. She speaks for the trees.
yes, I'm not sure on
Mhm.
that. Regardless,
He did help us when we were fighting
So sure you do.
possessed Master Yin.
Good. Yes, if you wish transportation back to the continent of Arcania, we can make that happen. Much appreciated. So he's like, well, I'm going to get ready for that. Thank you again for saving me, and it was a pleasure meeting all you. And if you find yourselves in Arcania, come on down to Gloomdale. Check out the circus.
So
Hi, Dante.
before he leaves,
Uh-huh.
I get and it kind of, because we've seen some emotional stuff, and
Uh-huh.
I'm kind of in an emotional state a little bit.
Uh-huh.
So I like give him like a hand, like a handshake, but then like pull him in like way too tight.
Oh, he's like,
Bro hug.
oh, here we go. Yeah,
That goes on. That goes on entirely like probably 10 to 15 seconds too long. And it's like, I was like, I'm gonna miss you, buddy.
He's like sitting there like, yeah, I'm gonna miss you too, buddy. It's okay. Nothing here can hurt you. You're in a safe place now. You are gonna have to eventually let me go. Don't make me cast Misty Step. I need that spell slot. So yeah, you eventually like lighten up. Yeah, Navarro's like, I feel like we have a circus here right now.
Oh, hold on. Nixie wants to say goodbye too.
Oh yeah. Hey buddy! He just runs up. Sorry, I'm getting beef stew all over you. He's like, that's all right. I've got prestidigitation. He like just holds her. Huh?
Maybe some wine?
And he like lets go over. He looks over at you. He's like, Krevlin, you keep singing, buddy. You keep writing songs. They're great. They're great. If you're ever looking for a job, I'm sure I can fit you in where I'm at. So if you're in Arcania, you come on by, all right?
Yeah, I'll just come with you. Forget this.
All right, we got a lot. Our law is a little bit different there. We actually have what's called a sheriff. I don't know if you've heard of that, but they kind of keep things safe there. So he's
Okay.
like,
Yep. I'm sold. Let's go.
all right. Well, hey, the rest of you, very good luck on your adventures. Krevlin, let's go. And he, like,
As
turns
Kremlin
around.
starts to walk away, I grab one of his pockets and pull him back to us.
Oh, come on. It just seems like a socialist race over there.
Oh, yep. All
I
right.
know,
Sorry about
but-
that. See you guys. And he like walks out. You see the other guards that Navarre had motioned. They start running back in. They're all it's hard to tell, but they've all got like different some type of material on the outside of their leather that looks like it's something that might protect them more from fire. And they start turning the corner and running out of the room.
Firefighter guards.
Firefighter guards, yeah.
Wow.
So I want to go to the temple. I want to go to.
We don't know how
'cause
long Lady Prova's gonna be.
Yeah. How long? I would assume it'd be a couple hours.
I mean, she said she just needs a little bit of time to wrap things up, so I would say probably not longer than an hour. The problem is, you guys can go to shops, but the town is all inside right now, so most businesses are probably going to be closed.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean you can't
the
knock on the
temple would be
door,
open.
but the temples would be open, yes.
Yeah, in the Temple of Ostia there.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the temple. 'Cause
The Navarre has the symbol of Ostia on his plate mail, so.
Uh-huh.
And
Probably
then
jealous. That's why he thought he was gonna be the champion. Not him.
maybe.
Me. I'm the champion, Navarre, not Dickless Navarre.
And then you're just like the whole time in Rolo's head, you are the champion. No time for Navarres. All right, can't sing anymore. We're gonna get copyrighted.
You can be like silver champion, but I'm gold champion.
Yeah, yes. Like, hey,
No,
what
Navarre's
medal?
definitely bronze.
What medal did you get? I got gold. Doesn't get much higher than that. All right,
But yeah,
so
I want to go to the temple for because I haven't talked to anybody like at the temple since the champion thing. So I would
Okay.
probably like to get some priestly direction.
sure. So you guys head back out, and is everybody going with him? What does the rest of you want to do? He's gonna head to the temple.
Get wine.
All right. You can head to one of the local taverns. You can. I mean, the taverns aren't going to be locked, so you can go into a tavern and start getting wine. All right.
But
Denari, what are you doing?
Nobody's in there. I'm just breaking in and.
You're not. It's unlocked. It's just most people that have homes here are in their homes because they're on lockdown. But taverns will still be open, and businesses might be locked, but you can always knock on the door. Most business owners in this town live inside their business. That's just the type of, very much like Baldur's Gate. Most of them live inside their businesses. So,
I've never played Baldur's Gate, but I have played Skyrim. So like, if I crouch down, do they not see me anymore?
yeah, that's what happens. You take a pot and put it over your head. What? Must have been the wind.
So I can steal.
Yeah.
I could just try to pick something up and then accident
Oh, you're cutting out.
connection. I can just try to pick something up, but then because I'm crouching, I steal it.
Yeah.
And then they kill me.
And then you hear like, "Hey, that doesn't belong to you." And then you have like a little meter that pops up with an eyeball, and it starts filling in.
Yeah.
That's exactly what happens. No, okay, so
So, do we get an idea of like, do they need anything from us? Because I would like to also get a idea. So this is for my patron. What I need to do. What if there's any news on what? Hold on a second. Let me remember his name again. It's the one that I just tried to remember and I couldn't.
Monroe?
Monroe.
Get an idea what's going on with Monroe, because I do need to make a visit to him sometime in the future.
So the Monroe got what he wanted back from you guys at one point, so you haven't really heard much from him since then. But yeah, you can definitely ask your patron about that. Also, considering the fact that
Well, I don't want to ask. I mean, he'll probably tell me, but like not so much. I don't want to ask my patron, but to ask around because my patron wants me to pay him.
Oh, gotcha. You kind of so if you, are you just asking around for like asking the tavern keeper and people you run into?
Yeah, just anywhere I'm at. I do want to get an idea of what he's doing because I do need to.
Okay.
Take care of business.
We'll do this one person at a time. So we know what you're doing. We know what Rolo's doing. Olynthe, what are you doing?
I'm gonna ask Daenerys what she's up to.
Okay, Nixie's gonna.
What are you gonna go do?
Nixie's gonna go to the tavern and sit in her soup.
I want to go to the palace records keeping area library.
Library, yep.
I don't know. I'm having a stroke. To go look up something.
That seems like a personal task. I wouldn't want to intrude. I'll just stay here and go find a corner to hide in.
You're just gonna hide in a corner inside the castle?
I'm not gonna be hiding.
We found one of the Trendonian spies! And they just stab you.
I'm literally hiding, just off to the side, out of trouble.
Olynthe is sitting
No
in
one's
self-punishment.
noticing me.
It's like a narrator. It's like Rolo off to venture a question to his god, Daenerys to find answers, Krevlin to get wine, and poor Olynthe left in the darkness, alone, scared.
I don't have a I don't
Disappears
have
into the corner and is never seen
I
again.
mean, I don't know who. There's some
Jesus.
crazy stuff going on, but I don't know who to talk to about all that.
I'll invite her to come with me.
He invites you to come with him.
Oh, all right, Krevlin, I'll come along.
Get
All right.
some wine.
Just don't let Nixie
Some
drown.
people.
Yeah, wine for the non-drinker. So you guys head to the tavern, and yeah, so we'll start with Rolo. So Rolo, you walk into the temple. What specifically are you doing?
Is there like a main priest, like person there?
Like head
That's what I'm
priest?
trying to get. Like like the head priest or whoever is running.
Yeah, so
runs the
there's a guy in there that would probably be who you would you'll hear them like praying and chanting and so yeah, you go in there and one individual kind of walks towards you wearing the robes of Ostia and says, "What troubles you, my child?"
Well, I don't know if you'll believe me if I tell you.
Try.
Me and my group of friends, we were, on a mission for Lady Prava, and in the middle of a fight, this it was like the middle of the night. It wasn't even a fight. It was in like the middle of the night, and I was like on watch, and this like person came up to me and started talking to me and like knew all about me. It was really weird kind of thing. I thought maybe they had like some like special skills or something. Well, anyways, this person told me that it was like the goddess Ostia, letting me know that I was going to be her champion. And I thought, oh, this can't be true. This can't, but since then, like, multiple times, she's, like, talked to me. Like, told me, like, one time, like, to give me, like, greater understanding of a situation happening to Master Yin. And then also, in other situations, like, when we first thought Master Yin may even be dead, she was comforting in that situation. So I don't know, like, I mean, I've always followed, the goddess and, and I, for the foreseeable. Recently really been focused on balance, but I just don't know. Like, I mean, you have a connection, with the goddess. I would think that maybe you might have some insight on what I should do, or like what this means, what my what the path usually is, things I can do to because I want to please the goddess as well. This is a big honor, I feel like.
So as you like finish that sentence, he kind of like ponders for a second and looks at you and he goes, "You are right. I don't believe you, but that does not mean that what you are saying is not true. You see, being a high priest of Ostia, I have only ever talked to her through my thoughts and focus. That the decisions I make, the things that I do, are what she would want me to do. To always strive to be a good person, but to always control the balance. Balance must be preserved." And as he says that to you, he goes, "So it does not matter if I believe you or not. You know the truth. You know what you've seen. And when I am in doubt, what I generally do is I will stand before the statue of our goddess." And he kind of like points over to the like giant golden statue of Ostia, and he's like, "And take communion." And he like points towards there's like a kind of like a saucer type thing with some food in it, like just some type of bread, and then next to that is like a kind of like it's like a very nice looking tanker that has some type of red liquid in it.
Oh,
Maybe that will help you get your answers.
thank you. And then I take that, and I'm going to go to the thingy and do that.
Sure. So you kind of walk up to it, and it's like the little tiny bread pieces that taste like cardboard, and the wine that's actually usually really freaking good. Like if this is the blood of the goddess, she must have been hammered 24/7. So
Is it
you
like dirt? That might be ayahuasca.
maybe I went to the wrong person, the wrong
I
place.
just learned what that was, so I got that
I've just been
reference.
thinking this whole time that I'm the next champion. I'm just having a trip this whole
Yeah,
time.
and then you have a high priest who's spent and dedicated his entire life to Ostia and has never actually talking to Ostia. It's finding it a little hard that this nobody that comes in from the mountains is the champion of Ostia. It's like, this guy's definitely got a tumor. Like that's what's happening. He thinks he's seeing shit. So anyway, but he's a priest, so he's going to try to be as polite as possible. And who is he to judge the way other people conduct themselves with their own faith. So you walk up there and you take some of the communion, you drink the wine, and you're kind of just chewing it like, not the worst thing I've ever ate. And just kind of like thinking to yourself, and you take like another swig, and you're kind of sitting there and everything, and you don't feel any noticeable effect. You feel closer to Ostia in here than you probably have anywhere else, other than her being right in front of you. But you feel pretty good about the situation, and you feel like there might be information to come. She chooses when to present herself, so maybe right now isn't the time she wants to, and forcing it may not be the best option. So that's kind of what you gather. So you kind of figure out what you're going to do from that point. Denari, we'll go to you next. You are heading towards the library. As you enter, the library itself is open, but there's nobody else in it. Usually there's at least a couple students or other people in it. There's nobody in it except for the librarian, who kind of like walks up to you, and you just hear like, because there's like nothing going on in here, that you can just hear her footsteps coming towards you. And she kind of stops and says, "Afternoon. What can I help you with?"
I need anything referencing Devil's Sight.
Devil's Sight. Yes, you would need Devils and Tricks and let's see, possibly also Devil Magic. That's follow me, and she takes you down quite a ways. You get to the end of, hang on here, okay, yeah, you get to the end of the book. This is Books with a Purpose is the name of the library. And she kind of like takes you into this section. It's basically just a whole section dedicated to devils and devil magic, the history of devils, all kinds of different things. You start kind of going through it, gathering it, looking at it. You do find something that may not necessarily, it doesn't like say Devil's Sight, but it might have something references it. You're welcome to look through that. So,
is this the normal library or is this the palace library?
This is the Pale Moon Library. So this is like the city library. If you wanted answers that, like, the true answers of the universe, that would be an Arcana in the Storm Giant City called Exicavalion. And the library is basically it's owned and operated by, and you would know this just because it's one of the most famous libraries in existence. It holds the truth to the facts and truth of every known question or answer. You have to be very special to get in there. But the owner of its name is Mikrin, and it's called Mikrin's Library. So, but yeah, this is just going to be, first you have a gathering of like storytell, make believe, some fiction, some fantasy, some of it mixed together, some nonfiction.
The 130s in the Dewey Decimal System.
Yeah, there you go. And they're very fancy here, so they have like the Rolodex of where everything is actually where everything's actually at, stuck to little cards that are on there just quite too damn well. And that's how you kind of find what you're looking for, other than going up and down the areas. And yeah, you find a couple books on Devil's Sight. Go ahead and make a couple of let's do let's do some investigation checks, because you're looking for a specific answer. And it's not. I say it's not specific to religion, so 10. Yeah, and then give me one more.
And 11.
Okay, well that's higher. Okay, so yeah, so you're basically looking through this, and you find bits and pieces, not exactly what you were hoping to find, but what you do find that does mention Devil's Sight. Devil's Sight is a phenomenon that some people it kind of teeters more on the side of fantasy. You're gathering from the readings that you're reading, but Devil's Sight is it is something that all devils will actually see or hear. And essentially, when a devil starts seeing things that they can only see with their Devil's Sight, the folktale indicates that it means one thing, is that a great evil, or a great devil has risen. And essentially, you're in what, not quite like a hive mind, but you're all connected in some fashion, that you see things that you shouldn't be seeing, just because the devil above all sees everything. So and you don't know if that's really what you're looking for. And again, it's teetering more on fantasy fiction, so you're not really sure if you can trust that. It's not really in the nonfiction section. So, but you've seen some crazy shit, so do with it as you will. You don't find much else, unfortunately, with rolls with a 10 and an 11.
Yeah.
Maybe another library. Okay, Krevlin and Olynthe, you guys make it into the tavern.
Hey.
It's been cleaned up since your last visit.
Oh, good.
And the owner walks up to you all and says, "Oh, you are both safe. How wonderful. You know that we are on high alert, so I can give you a room if you need. Are we looking for a drink?
Definitely need a room. Definitely needing some wine.
Sure.
Definitely.
All right. I can't Because of the lockdown, I can't serve you at the table. However, if you wish to have a room, I can have the wine brought up to you.
Sure, we'll take rooms. We'll have some drinks. We can't drink at the table.
Unfortunately, not when we're on lockdown. You have to be in a more secure location. God's orders, not mine.
Okay. Well, then I'll take food too.
Sure. Here's the menu. He hands it to you. Understand we haven't had anything pre-prepared, so it may take a little bit longer, but it'll be fresh. As fresh as can be.
Time.
Yeah, so he gets everything together for you. The minted leaf. And he says, and if there's anything you need, please do not hesitate to ask. Once again, my name is Reed. Reed Cadell.
Reed Cadell. Is this the one that, he didn't like my song the first time?
Yeah, he kind of told you to, pipe down, but a lot's happened since then, and as far as he's concerned, you guys are pretty liked amongst most people. Maybe not necessarily Navarre or the guards, but he also seemed like Navarre seems like a pretty tough person to impress. So,
all right. I can see you're a man of fine taste, and I appreciate this establishment. You've been nothing but kind to us.
Oh, good. I'm so glad.
So here's a little extra. I'll pay for the rooms. I'll pay for the wine, for the food, and a little extra for you, my friend.
Oh, thank you so much. How much?
Give him several extra gold.
Sure. Yeah, that'll
five
cover.
extra.
Yeah, 5 gold will cover everything, and
Yeah.
more.
I'm really giving him a lot of money. This
All
is
right.
a lot.
He's like, wow. Well, again, I don't care what time it is. I don't care what you need. Don't hesitate to ask.
I know what you said. The guards aren't allowing. But we're friends of the king himself, as I'm sure you know. So.
Oh, absolutely. It's not my rule.
Now, last time we had to leave here kind of quickly. I don't know if you remember that.
Yes.
It was very disastrous. Actually, we all survived. Thankfully.
I remember. One of my best employees was killed.
Yeah, our good we were actually attacked by somebody named Monroe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I don't know, is that something that you've heard?
I am familiar with.
Town? Is he somebody who?
I am familiar with Monroe. He's there's been some dealings that he's done with Pelmoon in the past.
I'm not here to stir up any trouble for you.
I hope not. I just can't handle much more. Luckily, I had insurance on the bar, and that helped. But, yes, I lost an employee. Perfect attendance up until there wasn't. So,
what was their name?
May he rest in peace.
Maybe I write a song about him.
Would you like to write a song about him? Oh, that would be so very kind of you. His name is Alexin.
Yeah, that's a really easy name to write a song about.
Alexin. Would you like me to spell it for you?
Okay.
It is Elexin. Alexin.
All right. Well, yeah.
And his last name is Cunningham. Would you like me to spell it for you?
No, thank you.
Alexin Cunningham. Put that in a song. He will be sure to love it.
Any word about Monroe since this happened? He kind of poked his head out. Has there already been word of dealings with him since last we were here?
Aside from a few of the guards that he apparently had on his payroll that were quickly snuffed out, I do not think so. Pelmoon has taken that very serious and has cut most ties with any mention of Monroe. We did have reports from another soldier. I don't know much about it. I don't really get involved in a lot of that. Most of it is just hearsay and rumors. But we do know that that Artemis and Quinn have returned with much of this information.
Oh,
Are they here?
good.
We should go check. We should go ahead and say hi to them. Maybe have them come back and have a drink with us.
They're usually under the wing of Navarre, so they're usually helping with the ongoing war. But you could always ask them about him. I unfortunately do not have any ties to him.
Yeah, go ahead and if you could just have our meal set up there, a drink set up there, and
Absolutely.
we're gonna go invite our friends.
Absolutely, I can. And he goes to the back and starts preparing the food and the drinks.
I would like to remind Kreblin that I would basically ask what are you doing? We have to be back at the castle to talk to Lady Prava in an hour.
Well, it's fine. We'll just. What do you think we're gonna stay there?
Okay. Well, I was just wondering if you. I was just reminding you.
And Lady Prava sat there all night, and the fateful
Well, I'm still
five
gonna
never
drink.
returned. The end. Good job, guys.
We win.
You
I'm
won.
happy to be tagging along. I'm not trying to.
The world's dead, but you won.
argue.
I have a bottle of wine, and I'm happy.
Okay, that's great.
Well, let's go find these. Let's go find those two, and then head back and talk to Lady Prava.
Yes.
Like it.
What?
What?
I froze.
What were you saying?
Oh, there I am.
Were you saying something to me?
No.
Are you sure?
So
I
he,
said, let's go find and talk to them, and then we'll head back and talk to Lady Prava.
you guys are having this awkward like conversation in the middle of the bar, and Reed just walks back in. He's like, "Oh, bad time."
No, we gotta go. Yeah, no. We got our rooms.
All right.
We're probably gonna get a couple, two more. We got our other two friends.
Absolutely, I've got every room is available. I'll put them all 4 in a row for you.
Yeah, thank you.
He runs up and starts getting your rooms ready. Brings up trays of food and starts getting it ready. Okay, so
Yeah, I'm gonna grab some finger food, some sandwiches, and take them on the road.
yeah, he's like
Have a
starting to
bottle
go
of
up there, and you like grab a bunch of it off of the saucer. And he's
You're
like,
like just
oh,
putting them in your pockets.
wine. Yeah.
for later.
See what I'm saying? This is fine. I don't
This
know
is
what
my
you're supposed to
cheese
worry about.
pocket. This is my bread pocket. This is my
I
meat
I
pocket.
have a thing about being on time. You know,
We will be on time. I don't know what you're so worried about.
I'm not worried. I'm not. I really am not. I was just assuring myself.
Okay, is what's the Minotaur and the fairy?
Artemis and Quinn.
Alistair.
Win.
No,
Artemis.
it's Artemis and Quinn. Alistair's what I kept calling it by accident.
Dang it!
Artemis and Quinn.
Yeah.
Artemis
Alright,
is the
so
Minotaur
take
and
my
Quinn is
sandwich,
the.
my bottle of wine. We're gonna go try to meet with Artemis and Quinn.
He is a class I
Lady.
created called a Fairy Rage Barbarian.
We're gonna go talk to find them, or get word from them, see if we can.
Sure.
Actually, they're probably back at the castle. So look at you, Lindsay. You are such a. Thank you so much. Look at you planning this all ahead. You're so awesome. Let's head back to the castle, talk to Artemis and Quinn, and then we'll already be there, ready to talk to.
I feel like I've upset you.
All right, it's not hard to
Not at
run
all.
into Rollo and Daenerys because the streets are so bare. You guys do eventually pass.
I got sandwiches.
Once again.
Sandwiches.
2 and 1s.
MLT sandwiches, mutton, lettuce, and tomato.
I'll take it.
Did you say melon, lettuce, and tomato?
Mutton.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. I thought you said melon, lettuce, and tomato. I was like,
The-
sounds
The
delicious.
fried thing.
Yep, yep,
Yeah,
yep.
where the mutton is nice and lean.
Yeah, you definitely have those. There's also some.
I have a bottle of wine. I'm not necessarily sharing that, but I have it. I'm drinking it.
And Nixie has soup.
Yep, she sure does.
All right.
Well, this was really
we
good,
got
guys.
to Brava in
Make
like
it
an
blowing
hour,
bubbles
but,
in her soup.
See if we can find Quinn.
Yep.
Quinn and what's his name?
Artemis.
Artemis.
Yeah, what's his name? That's what I said.
Yeah. What's his name? So yeah, you guys head back to the castle. The guards recognize you. They, kind of give you a once over just to make sure that they're, again, it's hard to trust anybody right now. So they kind of inspect you, allow you in. You are joined by Lady Prava once again, who kind of walks up to you all with a couple guards next to her. She's like, "Perfect. Well, as I had promised, I will tell you everything that I know, even things that I have not told you in the past, just because I was not sure if we could fully trust you, but that time has passed. You have been nothing but honest with me and with Pelmoon, therefore I shall give the same in return. I apologize for not being more transparent in the future, but these times are tough. Understand we also had your friend... Dante, was it? We had him investigated and checked out. Everything seems to be on the up and up. So, we are currently sending him back to Arcania. Compliments complimentary to us for his help and services to Pelmoon. Now,
Good.
if you will, please join me in the meeting hall. And she kind of like leads you guys back to a different part of the castle, opens it up, and you kind of go into this area that has this obnoxiously long table. There's guards all over the place in here, kind of like, there's also like scribes that are kind of like map makers and scribes and stuff that are kind of like working on, war details and combat detail. Like everybody's hard at work. She brings you in, she says, please. And you all kind of sit at the table. Now, first and foremost, what immediate questions do you have for me? And then I will fill you in on some of the information that was previously withheld just because of the factor of trust. Please, any questions?
Do you want to go one at a time? Because we probably all have questions.
If that is easier for you, I am a beacon of
Most
information.
importantly, is there food? Is there going to be food for this meeting? Maybe some wine?
There can be. That can be both.
Thank-
She kind of motions over, and one of the like servants kind of runs over and says, "Yes, my lady. Wine. And get something from the top shelf. And what type of food are we feeling? We want protein, carbs. What do we want?
Protein.
Something vegetarian.
Absolutely.
My-
Bring a little bit of everything that's prepared for today for the gods. Just make sure it's the freshest you can find, or have the cooks make more. Absolutely. And he like wanders off to, and he kind of like motions like, and another servant like stands into command and follows them. Like, oh shit, we gotta work, and they both exit into an area that you're guessing is probably where the kitchen's at, and she's like, now. That is on its way. Who would like to start with their questions? Please.
Maybe you should just kind of explain things from the start, like the things you haven't told us. Maybe that might
Okay.
fill in some of the gaps.
Sure. Understanding there was multiple times that we were unsure if you and your friends were trustworthy, that we have had eyes on you for quite some time. It's nothing personal. We do it with everyone. But when we realized that you were not of trend or descent or following the Trendorians, or that you and your friends were who you say you were, we started feeling the need to, not only are we watching you, but to keep you protected. Some of the things we asked you to do, not necessarily that we did not necessarily know that you would come back alive, and being that that's the way that Navarre wanted it, I felt it need be to give you a little bit more protection than that. There are things that work here that no one person or persons should ever have to deal with. Not to mention we're asking you for a favor, even although we are paying you. It is not... gold is not always something that's going to make you turn the cheek, so to speak. Especially if you feel that you're being taken advantage of. And I did not want that for you. Not even from the beginning, but you must understand, not everybody can be trusted. And we have learned that more than I hate to admit. I had told you before a story of the king's father, the king's brother. I told you how he had died during one of the great calamities that befell our kingdom. This one in particular happened 20 years ago, where we had a recent rise of what we believe to be a devil. And not any type of devil. Not a devil as Daenerys sits, or a devil of that they are born into, but a devil of the worst kind, that roams the nine hells. We are very cautious of such things because of the ever-going curse of Pelmoon. I'm sure you've gathered some information on it, Daenerys, when you asked for the erased archives. But to be more frank with you and tell you exactly what we fear, and that we already know this fear has come to volition, for you and your friends have encountered the Nightbringer. So, the Nightbringer is not just what she claims to be. So the information that we have tells us that the Nightbringer is the actual eye of Azaldan. A demon god that wants nothing but complete destruction of our plane. Why this hatred and anger always geared towards our kingdom, no one truly knows the answer. But the best guess we have passed down from generation to generation is that one made a deal with this particular demon quite a long time ago. Hundreds and hundreds of years ago. And since then, it has never fully been fulfilled. And the curse indicated that if what was to be given never came to be, from one kin to the next, from one person that holds the monarchy themselves, was to give up their firstborn son. Some say that the reason why the king's son is missing is they have put him into hiding on purpose, to protect him. I can tell you that, as much as I hate to say it, that is the truth. The son of the king is not missing. He is being hidden. Now where that is, I cannot tell you. Because not even I know. There's only a very few people trusted with that information, and I, believe it or not, am not one of them. Now, the next bit of information I can give you is that no one truly knows Azaldan or why he came to be. They just know that through time, history, he became known as a demon god amongst the foulest of creatures. But we do know for a fact that the signs of him returning are indeed true. There is the Nightbringer, the eye of Azaldan, as I had mentioned before. There is the mouth of Azaldan, which has yet to be detected, as far as we know. What?
Mouths? We encountered a pretty mouthy creature.
What did it look like?
A creature with a lot of mouths. Exactly that.
Oh, and it built up like a resistance to our attacks.
We ran from it, and it.
That's who killed Mr. Yin.
Yeah.
No eye.
That
All
is-
mouth.
Yeah, it was literally just a mouth.
So
Hiccup.
you have encountered. So you have also encountered the mouth of Azaldan.
Maybe
I
it's just
mean-
a monster.
What kind of mouth monster have you ever heard of? Is that a real?
Heard of something called a gibbering mouther. Could have been that.
Perhaps. But
It's
the
where we
thing that
rescue
I'm
all the children.
the thing that I'm hung up on is you said that it was building resistance to your attacks.
Yeah, like this. I don't know.
The information we know, the only information we know about the mouth of Azaldan, aside from the fact that it is the mouth of a great demon god at that, is that the saying is no matter how hard you try, it will always try harder.
Kind of what it seemed like. It definitely took out Master Yun pretty easily.
But you all survived.
well,
We
it didn't have any eyes. We hid from it.
We will get back to this. I wish to ask you more. I cannot definitively say that is, but that is quite odd. Now, on to more information about the king's brother. As I told you, and I did not lie, he was killed. But that is not all there is to the story. He was killed by the king. You see, sometimes when it comes to family, they cannot always be trusted. It was discovered, not only by myself, but by many others in the Pelmoon line of command, that the brother of the king was planning more or less a mutiny, trying to get many people on his side, because he did not believe that the sun should be hidden. He believed that the sun should be given to finally break the curse, if that is even the case. Of course, the king refused, and there was a bit of a civil war. Although Navarre was very, well, one-sided and more of a fan of the brother of the king. When duty came to balance, he did not hesitate. He fought by the king, although he did not agree with the king. I tell you this because I do not want to keep anything else from you. But if you wish to know more, I could possibly arrange a time for you and the king to talk. It has been 20 years since that moment, so I'm sure it's not quite as touchy as a subject as it might have been. But as I said before, the king's brother, he was very lost. Very, very hard to convince that what he thought was not
What
something
do you
that...
think?
What do I think? I think there is merit in what Kuja thought. That's Kuja. That's the king's brother's name. The one that was killed. Kuja. Kuja. There was relevance to what, and merit to what Kuja was saying, but do I say, let me give up the Prince of Pelmoon to the mouth of a devil? To the mouth of a demon? Absolutely not. And I'm not sure how familiar, aside from you being of devil descent, my dear, looks over at Daenerys, I don't know how much you know of the tales of demons and devils, but they are generally not, they generally do not work together. Devils keep themselves very separate from demons. Demons are typically known to come from the darkest, deepest parts of the abyss, whereas devils themselves reign the nine hells. Azodan himself, although called the Demon King, we do feel that he is more devil than not. But I'm no expert on the matter. I just know what I've heard and what I've read. But those are most of the things that I have kept from you, and I do apologize that was what was needed.
What does Navarre think?
Navarre feels time and time again that we made a mistake, that if the prince was ever found, he should be given up. But again, he also does not know the location of the prince. I'm sorry,
Is that why we're fighting?
Possibly. It's not, he doesn't say it, but I know what he truly wants. And although I tell him I do not know the location, and I do not, he does not believe me. Daenerys, you had a question. I'm so sorry.
But what do you think? It's not just the first son that seems to be sacrificed, but also the wife or the queen.
So the curse says that if the firstborn child of any new legacy is not given to the hands of the devil at the peak of the mountain, that's just the tale. What they're talking about is a location in Galantrie known as the Vale. It is basically a place that, although to us it would look like an arc, just a normal arc, but to the dead, it is how they cross over from one plane of existence to the plane of the afterlife. That the child be brought to that, or that the queen will be forever ill until the day she dies and will burn forever in the nine hells.
Oh no.
Understand?
So that's why the queen's ill.
The queen is still very ill. We are able to keep her comfortable, but we have not been able to cure what has happened. You see, it's very odd. She, upon her wrist, is just a very faint mark, one that she did not have before. When she's been unconscious, the clerics and priests that have been helping her around the clock have said that from time to time it looks as if it shifts. Like if it's not always in the same spot, but it is the same mark every time. And they say that it looks, and take this for what you will, but it looks much like an eye. But they do not have any idea exactly what it represents, more than what we already know from the history of the things that have happened. And I'm sure you've read and done your homework, Denari, being an intelligent truth seeker yourself, that you know that all accounts of such tales, all of them shared one semblance, which was a yellow eye. Now, I can also tell you that the very first instance of this happened roughly 200 years ago. Are any of you familiar with the tale of the 5 cosmic dragons of Galantrie? Make history checks.
I'm familiar.
History.
I know he is familiar.
What the heck?
10.
Okay.
Hang on.
Natural 20.
Nice.
21. Also, look at me and you both.
Okay.
Nice.
So
I got 21 because I only have a +1. But I
Both got 21s.
So Krevlin and Rollo, yeah, you definitely recall the tale because it's a feat of strength. Long ago, 5 individuals stood against basically a cosmic entity known as the Cosmic Dragons, and essentially what history says is that these dragons created existence itself, but that
22, by the way.
Okay, yeah, so you've heard this as well. Denari, you probably were reading something cooler when you were younger, so cooler to you. So essentially these dragons created mankind, and they created them to rule them. And in doing so, the history indicates that these 5 individuals sought knowledge and artifacts that allowed them to stand against these entities, because no other person would ever have a chance in hell. And they fought them over 200 years ago, and the history from that point is very, very hit and miss. Some people say they lived long and prospered their lifespan. Others say they died doing it. Others say that they were never seen again from that moment. The indication that the artifacts themselves were from 2 individuals named Artemis and Alatar. Tasmith Orlandus and Alatar Omen. And those 2 individuals are 2 of the most well-known... Like, you guys have definitely heard those names. Those are 2 of the most famous ancients, like level 20s, to ever exist in the world. Tasmith himself was so powerful that he put a circle of protection over Arcania, which allowed no cosmic beings to ever enter that realm. So anytime any of the cosmic beings would try to go inside the city, they would be unable to. That's also where legend says that's where they were sealed. So the other indication is that when these 5 individuals fought these cosmic dragons, Arcania is where supposedly they failed them, but they know that it was in a place that a lot of people over history had written about called the Afterlands, which is essentially like a dimension of the material plane that runs parallel with it, but it's different. So Stranger Things, think of the Upside Down. Kind of the exact same thing. However, it's locked off at a certain point in time to where time always exists in that moment, and time dilation is huge. So if you ever actually go in to the Afterlands for an hour and come back out, it could be a week in the material plane. Like a week could have passed. Could be months, could be days, could be hours, could be years. It's different every time. Unless you have somebody that's able to control that. And there's not any being that history really knows that has that capability. But they fought the 5 dragons. They slayed the 5 dragons as far as history knows. And at that point, either they lived on or they disappeared shortly after that. So go ahead. she'll tell you more in a second. Go ahead and discuss it amongst each other. I'm going to use the restroom. But go ahead and just talk amongst each other. I can hear you.
I kind of want to find out about the Monroe guy. Because there's got to be something more going on there. Because I don't know if she knows
That's
about.
the freaking Nightbringer in his basement.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, and not to mention the dude was like totally against Master Yin, and we had to like give him a book, or he was gonna kill us.
He's
Like,
definitely.
There's some shadiness going on there, so I'd like to find out what his role in all this is and who's associated with them too.
We don't know this, but Krevlin's dude wants him.
Huh?
So, what's his,
Don't know.
I don't know. I know we don't, but just
There's got to be something with this.
did you have to
that.
censor it?
Yeah.
I'd also like to see like what the next play is. Like, what are they thinking the next play is? Because
She's in his basement.
Chained
we
up.
definitely need to keep going on that trail, because I feel like whatever we find out with, like, he seems to be kind of like in the center of this. Like
I feel like we need to. I mean, because we saw the spider thing, so I mean, have
that's
they
the
not
mouth of
investigated?
Azeldan, and
Yeah.
his minions were at the mountain where, I mean, the eyes of
Yeah.
Azeldan, and
Yeah,
then
how many
his minions.
Is a big question.
Yeah,
Hey,
his
what if
minions were at the
Monroe is
mountain with the mouth.
Azeldan? What if Monroe is as? What if Finkel is Einhorn, and what if Einhorn is Finkel?
I don't
Which
know what that means.
She's a man.
It's from a movie. Sorry. I knew she wouldn't get it. There's no way she would get Finkel and Einhorn.
Way
She's
too
too
young.
young.
All right.
Way too young.
So the
Hey, guys.
Tinkle and Einhorn. Tinkle and Einhorn. Tinkle and Einhorn. Tinkle and
Yeah, we had an Einhorn Finkel situation going on
We think
here.
that Finkel is
God.
Einhorn and Einhorn is Finkel.
that's a good assumption.
No, I said that I wondered if Azeldan is Monroe, and if Monroe is Azeldan, and then I went to Finkel Einhorn tirade.
Oh, so we have a Finkel Einhorn kind of situation going on.
So
Fucking
what I
Ace
wanna find
Ventura
out
is such a
about
good movie.
from
Anyway,
her now that
Oh, is that
she
Ace
comes
Ventura?
back,
yes.
it's the first Ace
I know
Ventura.
Ace Ventura, but
The
I
very-
don't remember that.
It's the very first movie. All right, so
Still very problematic. Doesn't hold up.
I want to ask her about what's his fate about Monroe, because we saw the Nightbringer. Did they investigate that? Like, what happened there? What do we know what's going on? What do we know about this Monroe guy? Because
is that what you ask her?
well, because what I mean, I guess I'll talk in the normal way.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
But,
I mean, you can talk amongst
I
the
can
group
be
too.
like-
But
Yeah, well, I guess what I would say is, like, this Monroe guy tried to kill all of us, and we had his book, and his book had a lot of weird information in it.
But
that
they
we
have a
weren't-
full copy of it.
yeah, they copied it.
and then they sent and then he basically tried to kill us, tried to fight with Master and all that type of stuff. We found the Nightbringer in his house. This guy seems to be bad news. Like, did you check to make sure that we know the Nightbringer was there, and I can't
Any
imagine
new information on him?
yeah.
Yes. So, our intelligence, and I'm not saying that it's always correct, but we typically do our homework. Our intelligence does not indicate that Monroe himself could ever possibly be Azeldan. Does he have connections to him? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely he does. We know that he is working for the Demon King in some way, shape, or form. We just don't know what it is. Now understand, there's a long-going trend in this world involving gods and goddesses. They cannot themselves control anything on the material plane. However, they can influence. And sometimes during this influence, very powerful entities gain that influence and become part of that god. So although the Nightbringer does have certain rules that she's bound by. It does not change the fact that she can very much influence or physically alter things in the favor of Azuldan. Because it is not him who is doing it. Think of it like a loophole. You are doing things for us. You have gods that you follow, goddesses that you follow, but you're taking commands from us, not from the gods. You yourselves are becoming very powerful. I wouldn't say quite to the level of a demigod, no offense. But influence and action nonetheless. I'm sorry, Krevlin. As she says that, food and drink is brought in. Sat down in front of you guys. All looks really good. Smells really good. Freshly cooked. They kind of just like bow to you guys as they kind of like slowly exit the room.
I actually wouldn't have been offended until you said no offense.
Well, I'll remember that. Now.
So what's your next plan? Like, what's the next plan for what's going on? Because we got Master Yin, like, we don't
in
know
the
if he's
wind.
dead. You don't know if he's dead or not. We know that there's a mouth and a spider and a lot of other crazy stuff. This Monroe guy has this magical potion that can kill us. Orcs.
Yes, we have had reports that orcs have now joined the ranks.
Oh yes, we know the location of a secret underground cultist base. That's where we rescued Dante from. There's a prison there.
Yeah. Do you recall where you found this?
I'm gonna tell her where we found it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Make a history check. See how well you recall it.
Can I assist her and give her advantage?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, good, because that was a 2.
You're not gonna know too
and
much.
And then a natural 1.
Oh!
Wow.
So you tell her exactly where it's at, and she goes, "We'll send guards there immediately. Thank you."
No.
They're
gonna go to the wrong place.
More. I know you checked them out. It's fine, but they have some sort of like a traveling method. He said that they captured him on another continent, like a couple of days ago, and then all of a sudden he's here on our continent. In their underground lair, and we rescued him. That's like a month journey by ship to that continent alone. So there's no way they captured him, and then
he did say he was passed out. He was knocked out. It felt like a couple of days.
For that long?
I feel
serious brain.
I was not aware that your friend experienced quite that exact thing. Although there's a lot of information coming at me quickly, so I do apologize. I'm trying to put it all together as best I can. Now that we have given you all the pieces, we together can put the puzzle together. As far as traveling, understand, there's very powerful magic in the world of Galantrie that people can, in the snap of a finger, can go from one part of a plane to another part of a plane. Generally, to another plane of existence, you don't see that power very often. It's quite rare. But amongst the continent itself, we have people capable of that.
Oh, so no big thing.
I mean,
they're traveling.
It's rare, but it does exist, and I'll tell you, not all magic is good, Krevlin. Sadly. Some people do it for the greater good. Some people do it because they want balance. Some people do it because they are serving an evil patron that wants to devour the entire universe. All these things are possible. But not any particular one is the truth.
So I want to ask is, we've done a lot, like we've almost died like multiple times and like really put ourselves out there. We appreciate like all the money and all that type of stuff, but I was wondering, like, I feel like we're going up against stuff that's a lot more powerful than, we even understand at this point. But we're going to do it because you've been helpful to us and all that. We're definitely going to help y'all out. But do you have any like magical type stuff or anything like that you could use to be able to fight harder or be able to be more resilient or to do more damage or anything like that? I mean, I would think with us being some of your most valued people that we could use that to really to help solve this problem, because it seems like we're getting hit from like 4 different sides on different issues, and we want to help y'all out. And if there's an area that we can attack and help solidify or solve this problem and keep war from happening and save Master Yin if even possible, or keep that from happening to other people, we want to do that. But we also, I've had this like saying, like, great acts for a long time, not the best. You know, I've had better or seen better. I see these guards. Some of these guards have some really cool stuff. So that's all I'm asking is, like, can we, like, maybe not a lot, just like one item each, just to help us out. Just
Would you limit it
do
to
us
one
a
item?
solid.
Make a
30 items.
make a persuasion check.
I've been thinking about this for
I'll-
30 minutes.
I'll give you advantage because you were like ranting.
Exactly. Hey, I'm begging. I'm begging. Okay. I'm
He
kissing
gets
feet at
advantage
this
for
point.
talking too much.
He gets advantage for how concerned he is of this one topic.
Exactly.
Advantage for talking too much, and I just get made fun of.
Hey, you've gotten an advantage on a lot of situations.
Okay. So persuasion. Luckily, I have a +5 to persuasion. So, okay. So I have advantage.
Yep. It's gonna be double ones. What's
17 was my highest.
What's magic? So,
17.
so she goes, well, I cannot tell you that you're wrong. I will tell you that items containing magical influence is not very common here in Pelmoon. However, I do know of a particular person that does owe us a favor. It is quite a ways from here. So I would say when you find yourselves in that direction, sometime in the future, you can drop off this, we'll get you a note. There's an individual from, I'm not sure if you're familiar, it's the biggest city in Galantrie. As far as I'm concerned, as far as I know, it's the biggest city in the world. But that is Freeport, which is, from this vantage point on foot would be about a 2 weeks travel. Actually longer than that. 3 weeks travel to the very north, I believe it's northeast side of the continent. There's an individual in a magic shop known as Bobo Twittlefoot. He does owe us a favor. He contains some of the most magical things I've ever seen. So, I will get you a note for that, and when you find yourself in that area, he will be more than happy to oblige you. Fair enough.
I mean, we may not be able to get there for months, if not years, with everything currently going on. And my concern is that me and my compatriots, one of us, could go the same way of a Master Yin, and I don't want me or any of my friends to die. Because the soonest I could see us go, because I would assume you're gonna need help for the time being. So I don't see any time in the foreseeable future that we're going to be leaving to go 3 weeks a different direction.
Well, that's if you go on foot.
Or a week another direction,
Yeah.
even.
You see, we have people here who can fast travel, so just pop us on over there.
Yeah, there are people who can
Be there in the afternoon.
There are people who can teleport you.
Oh, well, yeah. Is there someone that can teleport us and get us there like now?
I will check and see what they're doing. And see if they are able to help in that moment. They are currently helping the fulfillment of a war going on. But nonetheless,
hey, we're here for you. We're gonna get those things, and then we're gonna come right back, and we're gonna fight hard for you with all that extra stuff that we got.
I will tell you, I have scrounged the armory for such an occasion. There are a couple other items that I will provide you. And she snaps her finger, and one of them runs off, and a few moments pass, and they come back with a kind of a long wooden case, probably about I'd say probably about 12, no, more than that, probably about 24 inches long, and probably about 7 inches wide. And they set it down and kind of flip the things and open it up. Inside there are 4 very familiar looking, but in different types of bottles, healing potions. But these are 4 greater healing potions. And there's also what looks like kind of like fancy earrings that are kind of sitting on a little jewelry pillow. And she goes, these these earrings, so there's one for each of you. There's no need to take them all. You would get this really bad feedback, and you don't want that. These earrings, she hands it to each of you. These will allow you to communicate with each other as long as you are within 1 mile of each
Cool.
other.
Nice.
Now, you have to, of course, speak out loud to each other. It is not in your mind. But as long as you're within 1 mile, you activate it, you can hear each other and return.
Don't
po-
take the healing potions.
The potions
I
are...
can
Do
heal
you
myself.
have, do you have
Don't each get
clip-on
one.
ones? Because I don't have pierced ears.
Oh, it's a magical earring. So as soon as you put it up to your ear, it'll just basically become part of your ear. They don't actually see an earring.
They're just, are they called something specific or just walkie-talkie earrings?
I'm not exactly sure what Bobo called these. You'll have to ask him. But he does provide help to Pelmoon quite often, being that the king did help him with a very nasty situation, I'd say roughly about 5 years ago, involving his child. Since then, he's been in debt. Very, very nice individual. I'm not sure if you're familiar with furbolgs, but he may seem a little overwhelming at first, but he will grow on you, I assure you.
Get it.
So yeah, the only other place...
I hear that as they age, they transform into dragons naturally.
I have not heard of that.
Oh, really? Yeah, I heard that they turn into gold dragons or turn into metallic dragons as they get older.
Interesting. I could let you know that the type
That's
of
what the lore
magic...
says.
I could let you know that the type of magic that would turn one into a dragon of sorts, that would have to be something very powerful. I don't know of anybody that could create such a thing, other than possibly a cosmic dragon itself, or I think there's been a few tales of the Supreme High Witch, as most call her Baba Yaga, have been capable of such feats, but I've not heard of that one.
She good?
Baba Yaga. Generally, the Supreme High Witch is not somebody you want in your corner.
No, I didn't think so.
So,
I tell everybody, I'm like, hey, what do you think about us like staying the night? It doesn't seem like anything's popping off like this second. You know, let's go like let's get a rest. Let's relax. Tomorrow, see if we can find like a teleport. What time is it? It's probably evening by now, wouldn't it be?
oh yeah, it's at this point it's probably close to 8 or 9 p.m.
Yeah, I say let's go back to the tavern. Let's go chillax, and then tomorrow, let's find one of these teleport thingies, because if we can each get like an item that's going to make us more powerful or help us stay alive or something, like, and find someone who can just teleport us there and then get us there and then get us right back, and we're back in like a 24-hour period, like, that would be awesome. And then we would be set. Like, that would give us a lot of opportunity to, you know, because my thing is I think we're going to have to fight this Monroe guy. I think something's going on with this Monroe guy. I know.
Definitely think we should be more powerful.
Yes, the sooner we get there, the better, because I'm ready to take some of these people out, because I feel like we're getting attacked from all different sides here, and I'm ready to start, you know, taking names. What do you think, Prevalin?
I think that maybe we should figure out how we could confront Monroe. Seems like a pretty bad dude. Seems it would be good to take him out.
I would let you know, although all sound like great ideas. Monroe, to our intelligence tells us that Monroe is generally surrounded by very powerful people, as well as himself quite an accomplished sorcerer. So I would, I'm not trying to deter you. Please not. You have done great things. We've watched, but just understand. I'm not sure what your familiarity is with combat magic, so to speak, but there are some people who are better with it than others. Are you familiar with sorcerers, being that I don't think any of you are one? Well, sorcerers, not only are they born magical, generally, it's not something they learn. They are born, as some say, as weapons. They can take the very fabric of reality and twist it to their will. It's definitely something to be wary of, especially if none of you are capable of countering said magic.
Maybe your friend will have some magical items that we can use.
I'm sure Bobo will, and I'll do you one better. I will let him know you're coming. I will go speak with Conrad Dagan. He is our local wizard capable of such feats. If we can break him away long enough, understand, gating someone somewhere takes a lot out of an individual. So if he has the, I'd say the oomph left, I will have him do so. If not, you may have to wait a little bit longer. But I will check with him, and I will get back to you on that as quickly as possible. Fair enough.
I want to see the queen.
Well, that is not for me to decide. I would have to speak with the king.
Yeah, I would like to request an audience with her.
Certainly, I will ask and see if the king is comfortable with that. Understand these are dark times. You know more than most. Not that that's a problem. I feel that we can trust you. You would all more than likely be dead by now if we thought we couldn't.
Oh,
So-
I thought she was saying we will be dead.
Yeah, you're all going to die, so it doesn't matter what I tell you. No, okay, so...
I misheard that.
No, she just said they would have already had somebody come after you guys if they thought you were a threat.
Somebody.
She tells you guys that and gives you that information. Is there any more questions you have for her?
Yes.
Oh.
How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? I gather that a woodchuck would chuck as much wood as a woodchuck could chuck.
What do they know about... Shoot.
What do they know about shoot?
What is the name of my patron? Hold on a second. I have it written down.
You want to make a history check?
No, I know it. I wrote it down in here, but I don't have that page right here.
Harris looks like he's scrying for the answer.
Do you need to poop?
Yeah.
Let me see if I wrote it. Well, you haven't told us, have you?
Yeah.
You did? Let me see if I wrote it down.
I love this. He looks like he's getting progressively more confused.
Exactly.
It's like on the tip of his tongue. I can tell you what it is if you want. You want to know?
Ukad.
Cathar.
Ukathar.
Ukathar.
Ukathar, correct. Ukathar! Alright. Turn it into a song and then you won't forget it.
You
So,
guys know about Ukathar?
none of you would know anything about Ukathar.
I don't know.
No.
Well,
Are you asking everyone?
I'm not asking everyone. I'm asking...
Oh, you're asking
just
Prava?
asking her.
I am not familiar with the name Ukathar. I will check the archives, but is that somebody of concern that we should be planting an eye on?
Yeah, he's related to this yellow eye.
Related to the yellow eye that we've been seeing. How long have you had this information?
What do you mean, how long have I had it?
How long have you known that he's related to the eye? It's the first time you mentioned Ukathar to me. I was just curious when you found this out.
I don't know.
All right. Well, I'll make a note of it, and we will check on that. I'll have my scribes get on it immediately.
I want to try and get either Krevlin or Linthy's attention about the locket.
Okay, how do you do that?
I make a poop face.
Ask him about the locket!
Oh.
You hear like a little come out of her butt. It's a dry poop.
Ew.
Like, Krevlin?
Hey, look at him.
Krevlin
See,
in my
it's not
head.
frozen.
We're gonna go just a little bit later on this session because there's a lot of information coming at you guys at
No.
once. So just gonna play a little bit longer. I'm not to the point that I want to end it yet because you guys have so many fucking questions. So
Okay. Oh, here I am. They keep pointing to their foreheads.
What?
Hmm?
What did you say? What did you say, you tired boy?
They keep pointing to their foreheads.
Look,
Get into my head. Come into my head. I
She
need
wants
to
you-
keep
I'm listening.
She wants you
with
to
my
talk.
brain.
She wants you to talk inside her head. Duh.
Okay, guess what? Now our minds are linked as one.
You hear like a little like feedback on your earring.
No,
I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
not feedback on the earring. It's just mind linking. She can talk.
Oh, shit, it's me.
Should we mention the locket now because of the suspicion she had about Ukathar so quickly?
Is the locket Ukthar's locket? Yeah, let's mention it now.
Well, it's
Yeah.
not necessarily Ukathar's locket,
I don't
but
think it isn't.
it has
eye.
it has an eyelid that's closed, and as of
That
recent,
opens
you notice something
up.
on the back of it that looks like it hooks into something else.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's bring.
well, I noticed that, and I told Krevlin,
Yeah.
right?
Correct.
Yeah, let's bring that up. Hey, I forgot about this. See, check this out. Ah!
I
That's
like
it.
cringe away from it, like
That's an interesting piece of jewelry. What is it?
It's a locket. We found it where the place where the eye was.
May I?
Yeah, here you go.
She takes it from you. I mean, it's made of a very old material.
it
It doesn't
it can
seem to
see
have.
you.
It doesn't seem to have any kind of magical properties from first glance.
It opens. It opened up, and the yellow
Oh,
eye.
it opens like a locket, and she like tries
no,
to
don't
open
open.
it. It's not opening, dear.
It opens.
I guess we're just
It did.
lying then.
She's like, "Show me," and she like hands it back to you.
I'm not taking it.
Oh, the last time she did that, that didn't go very well.
She
Yeah,
doesn't.
it's magic.
Okay, she hands it back to Krevlin. She doesn't seem like she's curious of it, but she doesn't seem like she's not as scared of it as you guys are. She doesn't know what the fuck it is.
There was everyone. It opened its eye. It looked around. It blinked, and then it went back inside. And it seems to possess
There are lots of
people.
there are lots of types of jewelry in the world. Some cursed. Some he's trying to stay
I
away.
can't.
Some-
not
I feel
laugh.
like we're gonna have to show her what's going on. One of us can like
Okay, Lenthy, open
be
it
a
again.
test bunny.
No!
I mean, how
Oh,
else are we
that's some
gonna
scary
explain this
stuff.
to her? She's not gonna
Do you
get it.
want her to take a week to research it like the Nightbringer, or you want her to believe it?
Perhaps ask it'd be better asked to Conrad or possibly Bobo. They know more about magical relics than I do. I am merely a priestess. I am capable of very low levels of curing magic. Some call some of the things I can do miracles, but I am not as powerful as Conrad or as Bobo. They are both. Bobo is one of the most powerful druids I've ever met. So,
True.
yes.
So maybe you should put that away, Krevlin. And I'm not gonna look.
Oh,
at
you
what
don't have to tell
pocket
me
you put
twice.
it
I
in.
need this thing.
You put it in the same pocket?
Same pocket it was in before.
Okay, the locket pocket?
It's in the locket pocket.
Okay.
The extra dimensional locket pocket.
Locket pocket's secured. So, she goes, interesting. Any other questions you have? Any concerns of jewelry you wear? Or anything that I can assist with?
So if we have the eye and the mouth, what other parts of Azuldan should we be
The
concerned about?
nose of Azuldan.
The nose of Hasselton. Look at this tiny penis! Alright, so
all I can imagine is a giant nose.
I'm from the
floating
dick of
up.
Hasselton over here! How,
Full
did,
of ichor snot.
how does he have
The
sex with
hemorrhoid
this
of
thing?
Azadan.
Alright. The asshole of Hasselton? No.
The pinky
Face,
toe of
face,
Azadan.
face.
Yeah, so you ask her that.
It's Navarre.
So she tells you there's in
Uh-oh,
the
is Navarre the asshole of Azuldan?
it's what the
Oh,
asshole.
no.
He is a giant asshole, isn't
Good.
he? He may very well be the
Is that
asshole
what
of
Lady Brava
Azuldan.
said?
I mean, nobody's ever
He's
seen
a
his
giant-
face. Maybe it's just one big butthole. So
Kind of like the mouth of Sauron, how it's all like.
no. So she explains two things to you. She kind of laughs a little bit because yeah, Navarre is kind of a dick. She laughs a little bit. She goes, so, believe it or not, Captain Navarre did once upon a time have quite a handsome face, actually. But
What happened to it?
well, when Kuja turned against the king, Navarre made the decision: his feelings or his duty to the king.
His
and-
feelings. Did he love him?
No, his feelings in the sense of that he felt that they should give
Oh.
up the prince, my dear. Navarre's not one for romance. Yeah, Navarre. It's like, sorry, I didn't mean to ruin your novel. So, 50 Shades of Alinthi. So no,
Alinthi, Ship, Navarre, and Kuja.
yeah. So he
And
felt
you just phrased it in such a way that it just.
it's hard. Okay, it's hard for a paladin because they want to do what's right. Well, he thought that
Yes.
giving up the prince was the right thing to do, but he's not going to turn his back on his king, is what he was thinking. So
That makes much more sense.
so it's actually Navarre killed Kuja, and in doing so, Kuja like badly burned his face to where he pretty much doesn't have a face anymore. So he wears the mask.
Nice.
Like we're talking
he
like
is the asshole
we're talking like Aaron Eckhart from The Dark Knight Rises bad, like down to the bone. Go look up Two-Face in.
Oh, I know that.
Yeah.
I do know that.
But all over, like basically just skull and charcoal. So,
Pucker.
Nice.
and because of the type of magic that was used, it's not anything that can be healed. So, devil magic's quite different. So, and he was given some kind of gift from some kind of devil. That's 20 years ago when they tried to rise to power. It was stopped quickly. But yeah, so Navarre is the one who killed Kuja, who tried to kill the king because he wanted to kill the prince. So, yeah. Anyway, so that's what she had to say about the wake up, Garrus. That's what she had to say about. We're getting close. We're getting close, big guy. That's what she had to say
The
about.
lizard blinks.
That's what she said about Navarre, and then the other. What was the other comment?
What other parts of Azeldan?
Oh yes, thank you.
Yeah.
So she tells you that the history of what we know. There's the Eye of Azeldan, the Mouth of Azeldan, and the Darkness of Azeldan. Like basically, the Eye would be somebody who sees things and knows things and
Oh,
coordinates
you
things.
mean the Shadow Hand?
The mouth would be basically always a step ahead or very resilient and knows pretty much all the lore and everything that's going on. The eye can see it, the mouth can talk about it and talk like with it, and then the darkness is primarily like the charisma, the magic, it's going to be way less physical and way more magic.
So we could have talked to the mouth monster, is what you're saying?
Possibly. Nobody tried to talk to it.
It was big and scary and mouthy.
I know. You think with all those mouths, it got something to say.
Very brief.
Oh, I did try and sweet talk the giant spider lady.
You guys
so I
did
wouldn't put it
also
past
find
me.
out that it can burrow and it can move real fucking fast under the ground.
Yeah.
So,
Freaky. How does it have legs?
It was creepy. I
Or is
didn't
it
like.
just walking on
That's
like
very
more
cool.
mouths?
you don't know the science behind it.
I didn't like it. It was too creepy for me.
So,
They actually walk on tongues.
yeah, and then it had the tentacles and everything that were pulling you into the mouth. And then it had the one big mouth in the center that had like the razor sharp teeth.
Oh, I forgot that we fought it.
Yeah. I mean, that's what you assume it is,
Sorry.
and that kind of meets what you were talking about. So anyway, yeah, you guys get that information. She says, also, I do not ever want you to think that we do not appreciate you. Therefore, we do not expect you to be out of pocket. So she snaps her fingers again, and they walk up with a big bag, set it down, and makes like a, and inside
I
the
like that
bag.
sound.
Inside the bag is 3,000 gold coins.
It's what I'm talking about.
So
So-
600 each. Nice.
So she gives you that, gives you the earrings, gives you the potions, gives you the more or less the note to offer a item of significance to each of the members, and she bids you farewell and has you escorted back to your room by guards just because we're in high alert here. So you're sent back to your room. There's fresh, well, I shouldn't say super fresh, but there is food that is still fresh and drink awaiting you. Is there anything anybody would like to do before they go to bed? There's not any partying or anything because of the lockdown, so...
We'll check Nixie to make sure she isn't drowned.
Wait,
You bring her up just in
okay.
time to get a little bit of air, and then she like, it's like she's fighting you, and she wants to be back in that soup.
Yeah, I mean, if you want me to hang out, and we could hang out for the night. We could talk, and we could bring
I'm
over
gonna
some
go to bed.
wine.
I'm
Braid
exhausted.
each other's hair?
Yes.
Rolo doesn't
Your
have any
nail?
hair.
Oh.
You could braid that hair if you wanted to, I guess.
Grevlin?
Yeah.
Oh, Rolo.
Yeah,
Grevlin's got hair.
Rolo does
Grevlin's
not.
quite hairy.
I'm gonna druid craft some flowers to put in your hair, Krevlin.
Barbarians, or not barbarians, Goliaths
I am
don't
Fae.
really grow hair, so.
I am Fae, so that would be awesome.
It's our bonding moment.
And I'll paint a picture of you.
So you guys have information. You guys have
I don't-
information. You hear a knock at your door.
You an elf?
No, no.
Room service.
Are you
Okay,
a high elf?
Password.
I have a
Yankee
suspicious
Doodles.
feeling.
Come in.
He doesn't say that, but he opens the door. He says, "Good evening, good evening. I am just bringing you some fresh towels and some more wine." He sets it down for you. If you need anything, please do not hesitate to ask. I am the night shift worker. My name is Alexin Cunningham, and he turns around and walks out.
Wait, what did they say about that guy?
He's dead. Hey, wait. Alexis Cunningham, come back.
Yeah, I thought he was
We
dead.
wouldn't know. Only Krevlin would know, right? Well,
Correct.
Krevlin
Yeah,
or
but-
Lindy, because
Yeah,
I
let's go
wouldn't
back
know.
and get him.
All right, are you
Okay,
running
okay.
out? Are you running out after him?
Yes.
I'm
It
not
was his
touching that
favorite.
wine.
It was his favorite employee who supposedly died, right?
Okay, so as a matter of fact here, so when that person comes in, says that, you're all kind of sitting there like, what the fuck? Krevlin, you run out immediately to go after him?
Yeah, immediate. I'm
I'm gonna go too.
Okay, you both,
just-
After Krevlin.
I
You both-
guess
I stopped
I'm
in the
asleep.
meeting.
yeah, I mean, at this
Where-
point, Rolo would probably be asleep.
Yeah, I'm asleep.
So, you two run to the door to turn to it and, like, look out. And as you both do, you kind of look down at the end of the hall, and the individual at the very, very end of the staircase that's going down, like, turns to you, and you're, like, both looking at him, and as you do, you kind of, like, are wondering, like, what the hell is going on? You look over, Rolo's asleep. Daenerys doesn't seem to be paying any never mind to you. Like, she's doing her own thing, like, nothing's happening. And the individual at the end of the hall kind of just smiles for a moment, and you see one of the eyes turns yellow, and they walk down the stairs. And as it happens, it comes back to you guys. You're sitting there, like, looking back in the room. Daenerys still doing her own thing. Rolo's still...
Make like slow eye contact with Krevlin. Like, did
And-
you see that?
And you're both, like, looking at each other and see that. And then Krevlin, the locket starts vibrating in your pocket.
Damn it.
And as it does, it's violently at first, and then it kind of like slows down, and then you black out for a second, and both of you wake up in your own beds. All four of you, well, Nixie included, she's really long rested. She gets like 6 long rests in a row. You all have long rested.
Damn it.
You look over to
do
the
Krevlin
table.
and I remember that?
Yes, and you look over the table that the stuff was left
Limpy.
for you. There's nothing there.
Are we all in separate rooms?
At this point, you're all in your separate rooms. Yes.
Limpy, I think from now on we're gonna share.
You're talking to her through the wall.
Wait,
You have your earrings too.
Earrings.
Yeah, you have your
I'm gonna
earrings.
go. I'm gonna go
speaking
bang
to her
on.
in
You have your
Right.
earrings. Don't forget, you have your earrings.
And
But can
remember,
everyone
don't
hear
forget-
us?
Don't
And
forget,
Krevlin can speak with the
I
brain.
would say the magic of the mind. You can actually talk to individuals if you want to talk. to
Okay,
individuals.
cool.
Because it is magic.
What was that, Krevlin?
I think that maybe I'm gonna start sleeping in your room from now on.
It's not like a sex thing. It's a scared thing.
No, that was scary.
Yeah, that was scary.
I'll be there for you. I'll protect you. Don't worry.
I'll be there for you.
Meanwhile, I'm just wanting to. I'm just
I wrote
scared,
a
just
song
as
for
scared.
I wrote a song for Alexin and everything, and then he had to creep me out like that. I don't want to sing that song now.
So as this happens, go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead. No,
As it-
I was just gonna.
As this happens, you guys hear loud footsteps, and up from the staircase, a
Krevlin, do you hear it?
big buff individual, like he has robes on, but like his big arms are like kind of busting out the side of it, and he's got like a little.
We're in our rooms.
He's got a
we
little.
can't see it, can we?
Well, are you guys? You banged on the door and you're talking. Are you talking at the doorway, or are
No.
you going back into the
No,
room?
I said that before we were talking in our minds.
Well, then you
in
don't hear the
theory.
footsteps, but eventually you do hear a knock at your door.
Whose door?
Fireball.
Probably the first room that you guys, very first room.
I cast fireball.
But who is it? Whose door is he knocking
Are
on?
you asking who it is? Let's see. You guys didn't
I
specify.
I don't know who's in the
You
room.
didn't specify
Ask.
who's staying in what room. So, okay, Krevlin and Alinth. Krevlin, you're in room 5. Alintha, you're in room 2.
Okay.
Daenerys, you're in room 1. Rolo, you're in room 3. And Nixie probably shouldn't be in her own room. So he knocks on door 1.
Daenerys.
Daenerys,
And I
cast
open here
fireball.
yeah,
with a
you-
guiding bolt.
You're gonna guiding bolt the door?
You don't.
I'm fucking tired of this shit, Grandpa.
Would you like to just open the door or ask
Do
who
we
it
even know who
is?
this guy is? We're just gonna
You don't know
guiding
what's
bolt
going
him?
on. It could be one of us.
Run him
So you're
through the
guiding
door,
bolting.
and then ask who he was.
I mean,
I had a feeling.
I'm not gonna tell you that you can't.
I open the door.
Okay, as you open the door, you see a tall, very strong-looking individual with robes on, muscles like spilling out the side,
Later.
and a little like kind of like almost like a witch cap on, like a little wizard's cap on, and he kind of like leans down to you and says, "Good morning, my name's Conrad. I heard you need to go
Oh,
someplace."
he's gonna teleport us.
And this dude's
Oh,
just
no.
like giant fucking muscles, and he's a wizard. So
I'm so relieved.
he's like, "Heard you need to go somewhere. Be happy to send you. Are you and your friends ready to go?"
Yeah, we are.
And you just
Are
hear
you
through
gonna
the
wake
wall.
us
He's like smashing, and he's like,
Oh,
"May I come in? I smell fresh food." And he like leans down under the doorway. He's probably like 7 feet tall, not quite as tall as Rolo, but he's huge, and he's got like a little wand that barely fits in his hand.
I'm imagining Merlin from the old Disney animation.
Yeah, except like Arnold Schwarzenegger playing Merlin. This dude's
Yeah.
fucking
Tell us,
big.
Daenerys, with your ear thingy, that your earring that we're all, the guy's here to get us.
Yeah, I'm gonna ring everybody in their ear.
All right, so you guys all kind of get your wits about. You gather, and he says, "All right, and where are we off to this fine evening?"
Well, how long have we been in our rooms?
To see
You know
Bobo.
Bobo Twiddlefoot?
Overnight. I do.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
we
where we
need-
want to go.
and
You
we
wanna
need to
Before
go.
it's been 8
to
hours, so we have a
Freeport.
long rest.
He actually has a teleportation circle quite close. I can send you there,
Aw.
and let's say how long you need before I gate you back.
8 hours.
6 days. Oh.
8 hours or 6 days and 8 hours. Okay, that's oddly specific. What?
Let's come up with something legit. What do you guys think?
24 hours? You want to stay the night there and then head back the next day?
I mean, we might be able to like find.
What about that library? You think there's a way we can get invited to that library?
Which library?
Is that
The
in-
library
Is that
of-
in Freeport?
I mean, if I send you to Freeport, you can check out their library.
Okay.
Wait,
Is that the library you're
is
talking
Mary-
about?
is
Somebody just
Marin's
mentioned some
library
exclusive
there?
library.
Mikrin's library? No.
Mikrin?
Yeah, that one.
Mikrin's library is in Arcania, and it's inside the Storm Giant City. So
Yeah.
you have to be real special to get into that library.
Well, I am.
Well, I am, so
Well, then I'll send you there. He sends you to the Excavalian library, and you immediately get killed by storm giants. That was fun, guys. Next characters.
I think 24 hours in Freeport will do.
Oh, yeah,
24
it's
hours.
already, yeah. We can go by all the shops
All right.
and stay the night there.
It's 8:15 a.m.
but
Be
wait,
back
hey.
on the teleportation circle at that time
What
tomorrow.
was that, Krevlin?
but
What,
can we
Krevlin?
not just message you?
I mean, I guess you could. What's the fun in that?
He has to make sure he's rested at that exact moment to bring us back, though, so it can't be willy nilly.
Be
We could
back
just-
at this spot at 8:15 a.m. Shut!
Why can't we just message you?
Do you have a way to message me?
We have these
You
cool.
think Bobo Twiddlefoot could give us could send a message if we give him some money?
I suppose he probably could. He is a businessman after all. All right.
That's what I thought.
Are we ready to go now? Anything you need to do before I send you?
Yeah, we gotta go like talk to the innkeeper, pay our bill. talk
Oh,
to
your
him.
bill's been taken care of.
Okay, well we gotta talk to him.
Okay, go talk to him.
Oh yeah, we gotta talk to him, Krevlin.
I'll come with you. And he like
All right.
ducks underneath the door and goes with you guys.
Hey, did we
Come
level
with-
up?
Did I miss?
Not yet.
Or
What?
do we all have to apologize for the mess we made? Is that why we have to talk to the innkeeper?
Yeah, what are you talking to the innkeeper about?
Yeah, why are we talking to the innkeeper? I was asleep.
I'm kind of busy, so
Krevlin, what happened? I don't even know.
you guys
How
both
do
know.
we-
You guys both know that what you saw last night was not
I'm
real.
gonna
So
make
you can go talk to him about it, but he's not
the
gonna
one
know.
about hers,
I think Krevlin and I both had some sort of shared.
and you know.
Hey guys, look, Luther's back.
Yay!
He found his head.
And had.
All right, so
I don't really know how to explain what it was, but there was. Whenever we came here earlier today, the barkeep told us that his best server employee was
Uh-huh.
killed in that battle with Master Yen, and
oh yes,
he got
that's one.
poisoned.
Yes.
And then he told us his name. It was this crazy Alexin Cunningham. And then last night we were all chatting in our room, and then we get a knock on the door for room service, and he tells us his name, and
That's-
it was him. And Krevlin and I were super weirded out because we heard that he had died, so we ran out to see what was going on.
Is it possible that you two were telling each other ghost stories before you went to bed? Maybe.
I need
No, freaky stuff has been happening to us,
Do the
man.
two of you remember that? Did that happen?
They didn't run out into the hallway, but we looked over at him down the hall, and one of his eyes turned yellow. And then next thing we know, we are waking up in our own separate rooms in our beds.
Well, I'm not an expert, but it sounds like what you guys had is called a nightmare. So it's very possible that that's
we
what
both
happened.
had
I
the
think this guy-
same nightmare?
I've
This
heard
guy's
of
a bad
strange.
guy.
I've heard of
This guy's
strange.
100%
Hey,
a bad guy. I don't trust him.
I
He's
have
gonna teleport us
seen
to the
Stranger
middle of the ocean and kill
Things
us.
all 4 seasons, so it's very possible that you have had some type of linked
This is a
dream.
bad guy. He's gonna teleport us to the middle of the ocean. I don't trust him. I'm gonna inside check.
Go for it.
He's bad.
Into the ocean.
The guy that Prava sent to you is going to teleport you to the middle of the ocean.
He's either evil or he's stupid. That's a 22.
If that's my choices, we're going to go with stupid. Definitely not
What is
evil.
it?
He looks like he couldn't hurt a fly.
So that's what happened.
Oh, I'm sorry that you dealt with that. And he like kind of pats you on the shoulder. His arms are huge. I'm sorry that you dealt with it. Now, do we want to go to Freeport? And he brings up his little wand.
To Freeport.
Let's go to Freeport.
Listen, guys, I'm sitting on a level 8 spell and I've got to burn this shit. So are we going to Freeport?
Let's go to Freeport.
Let's
Going to
go!
Freeport.
All right, everybody, gather round,
Well,
circle,
wait,
circle,
Wait,
circle.
we have to go talk to the innkeep.
About what? I thought we established that it was a nightmare.
It wasn't a nightmare. Krevlin, tell him.
You told me. I don't
need
want to hear the
tell
story
him. I
twice.
just didn't tell him to wait.
All
I'm
right.
trying to get him to
Why
wait.
did we tell him anyway?
All right, fine.
Who
I'm
cares
gonna
what
give.
he thinks?
I'm gonna give you.
Confused.
I've got things to do today. I'm gonna
Who
give
cares
you
what this guy
5
thinks? Who cares what this
minutes.
guy says? Shut up, and when we're ready to go, we'll tell you.
Oh,
We gotta go take Sarah something first.
Well-
Now you be quiet and you sit right there.
I know one person who doesn't want to go to Freeport.
You shut up and you sit right there in that chair until we tell you we're ready to come back. You understand me?
Make a persuasion or intimidation check.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh.
I think I shit my
No.
pants.
16.
All right, you don't have to be rude about it. And he sits down.
I have really high intimidation.
He's
I
like,
rolled the
I have
I'm
so
just
much-
imagining a satyr with flowers in his hair.
He's like,
yelling.
I have so much to do today, and Bethany
and you'll do it after. Now quit talking.
Aldridge asked me to the dance too, and I haven't even given her an answer. He's just kind of sitting there, kind of gathering that this guy's like, I don't know, maybe he's autistic or something, but really powerful. He might be on the spectrum. All right,
He's a beautiful mind.
he has a everything's just geometry, just passing through him.
I'll chat with Conrad.
He's not
later.
actually magical. He just knows the fabric of time so well he can manipulate it to send you places. All right, so
'Cause I have no idea what y'all are talking about.
what do you want to go talk to the innkeep about?
I want to find out what Alexan Cunningham looked like.
Okay. Yeah, is that what you ask him?
Yep.
Well, he was, and he explains exactly what the one in your, whatever you saw looked like. And he was.
Tell him.
You saw what he looked like anyway. He had a bolt through his head when you guys were in the inn with Master Yin that one time.
Oh yeah.
You checked his pockets. Yeah, you looted his pockets when he was dead.
Yeah.
You saw
Sure
him.
did.
You saw him.
I
The whole the bolt was missing in the dream sequence, but
Okay.
or whatever it was.
Dream sequence. Okay.
Whatever it was.
I love like unintentional DM information slips.
Oh, it's not. I mean, that's essentially what it is. Two other people didn't see it. You guys woke up in your beds.
That was crazy.
It's also a really good way for me to get you all to fucking take a long rest so I can move on with the story. But anyway,
Nope.
You
bad
gave us the
idea.
option to chat.
I did. And I like when you guys chat. But
Guess what?
that's what happened.
Backfire. Now we're gonna pull this thread until we figure out what's going on.
All right, get ready for another 5-hour session, guys. It's just going to be 5 hours of talking to innkeepers.
All right.
Well, what?
Wizard, stand up. Teleport us now.
Can you say please?
I said now.
Make another intimidation check.
Please. Just say please.
Conrad was just telling me so much about
10.
this dance.
Okay, he got a 4. All right. He like sets up and he said, but I'm not happy about it.
Thank
And he goes,
you.
all right, everybody, come
Conrad.
on, gather around. Circle, circle, circle. You guys
You want
get another-
anything back for it, Conrad? Should we
Yeah.
bring you anything, Snow?
surprise me. Circle, circle. He gets you all in a
Alright.
circle. He goes, all right, now, everybody breathe in.
8:30 now, right? Not 8:15, 8:30?
8:15 a.m. Everybody breathe in.
8:30.
There's not going to be a portal waiting for you. Everybody breathe out.
You want to see what happens? See if there's no portal here for me at 30.
I would love to see it.
Colin.
What are you going to do? Everybody breathe back
No,
in.
stop.
19 intimidation check.
And then just like that, it's done. Claps his hands, and you guys all, like, for a second, you get a, like, massive headache, and you're like, and then all of a sudden, you're sitting in a shop in a
We all
corner
now
and a
have
little
to poop.
circle around you, and there's little dangling, like, knickknacks and things like that, and you hear in the distance, oh, I think somebody was just portaled in. And then it's like, yep, I saw it. And as it happens, you see a furbolg with a bunch of, like, different, like, pieces of equipment on him. Like, it's like goggles that have, like, different types of lenses hooked to him. And he turns to it and he goes, well, friends. And he, like, walks up. He's like, please give me the pleasure of who sent you to my shop.
Do we have the note?
My name is
Yes.
Bobo Twittlefoot. What's yours?
Let's hand him the note.
Ah, a note. You're like,
My name is Rolo. And
Rolo.
then everyone else can introduce themselves.
Ah, Lady Prava, cashing in a favor. Doug looks at it.
A great flavor. The best favor ever.
All right. I see
We're
this.
just
Sure,
looking
sure,
for
sure.
magical
Yes, I think
items.
we can do that. I think we can do
Eight,
that.
four,
You've come to the
five.
right place, let me tell you. Though. All right. You see another furbolg that looks just like him walk up and be like, greetings! And he, like, continues to walk through. Never mind him. That's number 2. All right.
Nothing weird about that.
Sure. Yes, absolutely. And as he's sitting there, the whole time this is happening, you guys see over on one of the counters that looks like a bunch of different scrolls, like magical scrolls for sale. You guys see a little scroll kind of leaning over with 2 little, like, arms holding onto something, like it's leaning over and listening to what you guys are talking about. And he's like, all right. 1 item of magical significance. Do we have any idea what we'd like? Rolo, what kind of item are you looking
One
for?
item?
1 magical item each. Yes.
Okay.
So look, here's what I'm thinking.
You
Listen
can
to me
buy
real
more
quick.
if you wish.
What items do you have for, like, I use kind of like melee to attack, something like that, or something that might give me some defense, because I fight up front a lot.
Sure. I have
One
shields
or
of
the other.
magic, axes of magic, hammers of magic, spears of magic, items of all kinds of magical caliber. So you're looking for some type of, let me get this straight, some type of swinging, shielding entity of melee.
Yeah, I would say something. You know what would be really cool
Yes,
is
I'm
if you could
listening.
like, because you're like super awesome.
Oh, thank
I
you.
was like really wanting like
Uh-huh.
some like super awesome like glaives like that have like some spikes on them that are magical that I could use, and then I could always carry like a shield and like punch somebody, or I could just like go like bare hand, and then I can still do magical stuff, but I can hit people pretty hard. I thought that'd be kind of cool.
So what you're wanting is some type of glove shield magic item.
Yeah.
Sure, I'll see what I can do for you.
Okay.
All right, just 1 second. That'll have to be crafted. Number 2! And you just hear in the back, yep, I heard him. All right, he'll work on that right away. And for you, little elven girl, what kind of magical item would you looking for?
What sort of magical jewelry do you have?
Jewelry.
Rings.
Ooh, somebody with
Jewelry,
taste.
necklaces?
All manner of magical items. Are you wishing for something that gives you protection? Or something that makes you stronger in combat, perhaps? Or are you wanting something that just completely makes you unseen by the untrained eye?
Maybe. What do you have? Anything? Depending on the price, I might be willing to buy something extra.
Well,
Do you have rings?
We do have rings of all kinds, my dear. This is the best place to buy magical items. Now, you can, of course, buy from Zyra down the street, but she overcharges.
I'm interested in maybe a ring to protect myself, and maybe something to make myself a little stronger.
Well, boy, howdy do I have an item for you, and you just said it. How does a ring of protection sound?
That's great.
Have many of them in stock. I'll get that for you. So, yeah, so Ring of Protection, Alinthi, you can go ahead and look it up in your, look up equipment, magical items. Ring of Protection gives you +1 to AC and to all of your saving throws.
Nice.
And it's, the value of that item is like close to like 8,000 gold, so it's very expensive. Rolo, he's working.
There's like 3 in here.
Just Ring of Protection +1 is what you'll be looking for.
Oh, so there's just 2 normal ones and then one that says +2.
Yeah, just do
So I'll
the,
just do the normal
the
one.
number one. And you, my little devil friend, what are we looking for?
A library card. For Mikrin's library.
Oh, the Mikrin's library. Oh, somebody seems to like to know everything. I've been there, my dear. It'll drive you nuts. Unfortunately, I'm not owed any favors by the Storm Giants, but, yeah, I can't really help you with that one. I'm sorry. But I can help you with damn near anything else. So, what would you like? Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Speak up.
I guess maybe. Would there be a way for you to upgrade an item I guess I have currently?
What do you have that you wish upgraded?
My scrying book.
Tell me about your scrying book. What does it do, and what do you wish it to be able to do?
I want it to be able. So right now I'm using it for a very specific foreknowledge, and I think I want to be able to slow it down, possibly. So, have you heard of Devil's Sight?
I have, actually. It's, some people tell it as a myth, but I've always believed it to be something quite true.
I need to be able to hone that better
So,
and have more control in it.
how about something that might give you an edge? How about a scrying orb? Now, what this will allow you to do is once, anytime you use it, you do have to at least take a short rest before you can use it again. I don't know why, it's just what the magic requires. But every short rest, you can use this item to scry upon an individual. Now, understand that an individual who can detect such magic or resist such magic, it may not always work. but if they fail the check, then you will see them as if you were next to them. Would you like this?
Yeah.
Alright, look up Scrying Orb and add it to your inventory. And you, oh, my little satyr friend. Fellow Fae. What for? Oh, and by the way, might I compliment your jacket? What an impressive piece of master-crafted
I'm
work.
so glad you did.
Is that from Gnome Depot?
It is.
Give him my best.
I wrote. Have you heard? Has the song made it this far yet? I wrote a song.
I haven't heard of a song.
Oh, well, I wrote a song in exchange for a discount on this jacket.
Ooh, I do like a good song.
Yeah. So, I mean, maybe we just enchant this thing. So you see all the pockets.
Yes.
What if it was a? We've got like a locket pocket. We've got a regular. We got like
a locket pocket. I like that.
What if it was an extra dimensional locket pocket?
A pocket of holding.
Pockets of holding.
That's genius.
The jacket of holding.
A jacket of holding. I like it. Now understand, such magic, each pocket would not be able to hold as much as, say, a bag of holding, but each one could be its own pocket dimension.
So,
I could do
question.
that.
If we had a questionable item that keeps influencing us magically, but it was something that we stuck into this alternate dimension, could it maybe not have as much influence on us or be able to leave?
It depends. Is the object cursed?
Yes. Oh, maybe. Shoot.
We're not quite sure.
Well,
When
did
is
We're
you-
hoping, honestly, that you would
Do
be
you
able to tell
have
us
it
about
with
it.
you?
I do.
1 second. Scrolly! You see the scroll jump off the table and start running over to him.
I
Let him.
step as far away from that thing as possible.
Let him hold it. He's not.
don't like-
He's magically influenced. He's not sentient. Therefore, the curse will not affect him. Let me take a look at it. He takes down like 5 lenses and looks at it. Oh yes, yes. Oh wow. Nope. Nope. Yep. Nope. 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 Yes, it's definitely cursed. So,
cool.
Putting such an item into a pocket without the curse being removed, no, unfortunately, it would resist it.
Oh, well, just have you remove the curse then. Perfect.
I could very well do that. Is that what you wish to have as your item, or do you wish to have the jacket?
Mm-hmm.
Removing a curse of this caliber would take me roughly about a week, and it would run you, because you're friends of Prava, 23,000 gold coins.
Yeah, that's more gold coins than we have.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
And more time than we have. Well, shit.
That's
So,
unfortunate.
Okay.
Yes, you'll have to hold on to it.
How about a ring of spell storing then?
A ring of spell storing. Well, let me see what I have in stock.
How much would it cost to get you to make this into a deck? I'll take the ring of spell storing, but also I'll just pay to have this in interdimensional jacket pockets.
So, given the fact that it's not as powerful as a bag of holding, but it shares the same style of magic, I could cut you a deal on it. I would say if you want me to enchant the jacket to have those capabilities, it would, and you want that separate from your favor, it would run you 1,000 gold coins.
Okay.
And
Are you
there
doing
there you have it. Bring it to number 2. He'll get started on it immediately.
How much do you have a regular bag of holding, and how much is that?
No.
Oh,
Regular bag of holding is pretty expensive.
okay. I was about to say, if that's cheaper.
So,
No way would that be cheaper.
yeah, so he basically says, would you like me to meet you halfway with it, or would you like to gamble on the storage of the ring? Basically, he will give you a level 3 ring of spell storing for a level 3 spell, or he will let you roll a d6 and try to get higher, but if you get a 1, it's only got a level 1 spell.
Alrighty.
which for you would just be whatever level you can cast.
4.
You wanted to gamble?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Did you ask if I? Hold on. I just assumed that you knew.
Yeah, so it is now a Ring of Spell Storing level 4.
Nice.
You say you
Just
can
give me an extra spell slot?
Yeah, essentially for him, it's just going to be an extra spell slot because he casts everything at the same level. But it allows you to cast another spell of whatever you can cast. It doesn't give you a spell. It just allows you to have another spell slot, basically. For you or Daenerys or even Rollo, it would be another level 1 through 4 spell that you could use any combination of. For him, it just gives him another spell.
Gotcha.
Or another option of a spell. So, all right, everybody got the items they want. He's going to work on yours, Rollo, so he'll have it for you. I hope you're going to be in town longer than a few hours. It'll take me some time to make the weapon.
Is there somewhere
I'd
close by we can
go
stay the
shop
night?
around.
Absolutely. Are you looking for fancy or?
Yeah.
All right. Let me see what I can offer. Let me go look up. All the way in Freeport. So give me a second. Where the hell are you? Freeport! And then we're gonna, as soon as he tells you where you're staying, we're gonna end there because it's getting late.
Man, if you're a shop of your renown, I don't suppose you need somebody singing your praises. I don't mind. I'm a bard, by
He
the way.
really doesn't mind.
Absolutely, I love a good song.
Also, I cannot find an orb of scrying in the inventory.
Oh, hey, I found maps of Arcania because I know Emily said she wanted a map.
Oh, did she?
Yep. I am gonna have to find. I know it's in here somewhere, but I'll have to get back to you on the upscale place you stay on because I don't want to tell you the wrong name. I do have it written down. I just can't find it. I'm gonna be working on a lot of this on my cruise, so I'm taking my laptop and I'm gonna basically be world building damn near most of my cruise while also getting drunk. So
And gambling. Can't forget the gambling.
yeah, I'll gamble. I'll gamble a little bit too. Just I'll be working on my book probably more than I'm gambling. But anyway, guys, we'll end there. So everybody got a magical item they wanted. And Rollo, I'll once I have yours made, I'll put it in your inventory.
No problem.
And then,
And
So,
I can't
yeah,
find.
we're gonna stay there for a day though, right? To get to like look around and stuff. Next
24
session.
hours.
24
But
hours.
we got there in the morning, so.
You're only, like if you sleep, it's gonna only be 8 hours. So you essentially have 16 hours to do whatever the fuck you want.
We
Okay.
have the whole rest of the
Awesome.
day.
I'm excited. I got to think of what I want to do in this wonderful city.
Krevlin, I think you and I should definitely ask if anyone in Freeport knows about Monroe.
I agree.
So on just real quick on Freeport, by the way, when you walk outside of the magic shop, Freeport is there's a central like tower that basically has like different elevator systems on it that go up to a plate above it. There's the residential plate where all the people live, and then up this plate there's another plate above it that it has the 3 royal quarters of this city because it's ruled by a tri-council that is 3 leaders from 3 different perspectives with 3 different types of people that rule together and have all kinds of different like religions, beliefs, things like that. But they decide what happens in Freeport together. It is the biggest city in the world, and I can tell you I don't have it in front of me, but the population is like the population of just the city is like close to like 800,000. So it's got a lot of people here. You know, as far as cities are concerned in a game like D&D. So,
I can think for 2 weeks of what I want to buy.
and it is massive and a vision to be like looked upon. So,
Behold.
yeah, behold is what I was trying to think of. A vision to behold. I wanted to say like beheld, but that wasn't right. A vision to behold. And just, you know, guards everywhere, people everywhere, bazaars having like little like auctioning off items, and like saying fresh fish, buy the fresh fish, and people saying books,
Markets.
wonderful books, and yep, just markets. And yeah, that's where we will leave off with you guys clear on the opposite side of the continent in the blink of an eye.
Weird.
Making a lot more sense how Dante got moved across the continent.
Hey, thanks, Rolo, for my magic items.
Yeah. Thanks, Rolo.
I would say thanks Rolo's roll.
Yes, that too.
Hey, do you
yes.
think you didn't roll?
Because if you were
I
like
was
one,
thinking
she'd be
about
like,
that
not
the
right
whole
now.
time.
If you
I was like thinking, how can I mention it to this chick to try and get something out of it? Because we haven't gotten it. We've gotten paid, but there's no magic items to buy anywhere near there. So I'm like, and we're kind of getting to that point where we're going to need like something like magical.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys.
Get
Thanks.
some of
Thanks
some
for
of your
watching,
stuff.
everybody. A little bit later than usual. We went about an hour over what we usually do, but I wanted to make sure that we got everything lined up for the next game, and we'll see you guys probably in about 2 weeks from now. So, and then don't forget the new game, the new Saturday game, which Krevlin, Nixie, and Alinthi are in with Emily, Max, and Brett. Will be happening April 5th. And that story does tie into this story. So eventually, you guys may more than likely cross paths. So, but anyway, all right. So we will find out more, and we will see everybody next time. I'm going to go ahead and end the stream.
Bye.